Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, everyone. Welcome to Torment 4 Easy today. We went already from 1 to 63 hours and another 3 hours to Torment 3, so let's see what we can do with the next 2 hours that we actually end up in Torment 4 in under 9. That would be nice for our Necro. Then we pick up all the pieces to also craft the other Necro builds, but before we gotta get the minion Necro dominating left, right, and center. For that, I'll need more boss materials today. So we got a few checkbooks to check. We got a few pits to push. I did actually pick up a Hand of Nas from the seasonal rewards. It was kind of funny because those seasonal rewards were absolutely amazing. I do have Ashes too, so that's kind of nice. We managed to go up all the way to 4. I just need to collect more Arcana spells. Did actually get 2 Arcanas from... No, not gloves again. Please tell me that's another Hand of Nas. Oh, no, it's a Crucibrace. The pain. Like, literally the pain. That ain't good. Reagan, first, good morning. Good to see you there. So we're also planning a progression guide today where we talk about how to actually go through all the tiers. So how do you go from tier 1 to tier 4? I think that's going to be an interesting step-by-step one. I'm not sure if I'm making it too in-depth, though, because we're kind of like covering everything. Oh, I forget to put my skeletons back in yeah, let's just die from this thingy here. I forget to put my skeletons into my skill bar. Oops. Just FYI, you need to have your skeletons in your skill bar or they won't come out. Oopsie doopsie. Hard start in the morning. Let's invite the 2 lads to the clan. I think it's the best class this season. I ran your Death Trap Rogue last season. I think Spiritborn is plenty strong. Necromancer is doing extremely well. I don't know how the power level of Druid will turn out. So Druid is, for me, an unknown. I know Druid will be strong. I just don't know how strong Druid will be, if that makes sense. So we're absolutely aware it will be a powerhouse. We can't gauge how powerhousey the powerhouse will be. By the way, with the new gloves I picked up, my skeletal mages 200 million have risen up to 300 million crits. So we've been making like some progress yesterday, because yesterday we capped out at 100 million. Now we're 300 million. So they're 322. I think 1 billion should fall today easily, especially if I get the Quox rune. Sadly, we don't have Quox yet. Is there a bug to the seasonal journey? I've heard some people can't finish the Horadric strong rooms. I've personally not encountered that myself. For me, the strong rooms are counting as done. So I don't know what kind of bug exists there. There seems to be one, right? But I cannot confirm or deny. Good morning, Dogwolf. Pleasure to have you with us, brother. I mean, there's definitely a bug with the drop rate of Arcana. So I did get tons of Arcana already, but some people did not. So it seems to be heavily inconsistent. Some people are pretty much Paragon 100 and have seen like 3 Arcana. Some people have forgotten to pick them up because there is definitely some you know, easy to miss shebang bang. But in total, it needs to get buffed. Steven, good to see you there, by the way. It took you an unreasonable amount of time to finish the Death Trap Rogue build. If it's your first time doing a build like the Death Trap Rogue, there is a lot for you to learn from a functionality perspective. You know what I mean? Because the Death Trap Rogue had like so many moving pieces of like the Beastfall boots, and then you gotta get the essence up there, and then and though. It's like a little bit, if you played before Bone Spirit Necro, like it comes more natural to you because you have done it before with a similar class. Now sadly they nerfed Death Trap Rogue, which obviously makes no one happy. Not that I would have played Death Trap Rogue again. Who am I kidding? I would have played Death Trap Rogue again. The build was too much fun. Like if you just want to farm certain things, just play Death Trap Rogue. The hardcore in Diablo? No, sorry. Hardcore is no fun for me. It doesn't make anything harder. It makes everything just more tedious. You know? And I don't find more tedious much appealing, if I'm honest with you. Okay, chest armor. What do we level first? Almost feel like I should level the Essence Glyph because that gives me more crit and it also multiplies up my crit damage. So all in all, that should be best. Oh, that was a bit too hot. Scolding. Whew. But first we start to do some pits to push our levels further. Then we have another 23 minutes to do that. We need to do an Infernal Horde. We don't want to kill the Harbinger because he's annoying to kill. Generally speaking, Blood Reaper, I don't find hardcore in any game, right? So dying and losing your stuff doesn't make things more exciting for me, right? I like to keep the progress I earned and not be at the whim of maybe a lag, paying attention to my children, reading the chat, whatsoever. I could understand when creators play hardcore because it panders to a certain audience. What I never understand is normal day-by-day people actually playing hardcore. Because you have no one to show it to. That means you're just torturing yourself. You know what I mean? You're playing hardcore just to make your own life difficult. Okay. Are you at least like bragging to your friends about playing hardcore, please? Like the thrill of it. I understand that there's a level of thrill to it. Yes. I get it. When you have become numb to the normal experience and without hardcore, you don't feel it anymore. Sadly, I was too caught up in Elden Ring, Storm. Howdy, partner. I'm happy you're enjoying the Elden Ring. When those latest Night Rain updates have been quite juicy. Oops, I totally did not pay attention to that poison puddle. Is that Mage Build this stream like getting the best gear or also testing others, Deacon? We're getting to tier 4. So tier 4 is obviously the first thing to reach before we even consider doing anything else. Because this is our starter build. And that means the starter build needs to be played from the beginning to the end, right? Then after bringing the starter build from the beginning to the end, then we can start to consider also getting other stuff. The thing with the other builds on Necro is they are very item intensive. For example, if you want to play Bone Spirit, you need to have all the pieces first. You can't just be like, oh, I want to play Bone Spirit. Same goes for Bloodwave. You need to at least have the pants and some ancestral items that you can go for cooldown reduction and that kind of stuff. You also need to have the fast blood aspect. If you want to go for the Necromancer. The Necromancer I could do right now, so that's an option right out of the house because I have Spell Gluttony as a good level. So it's kind of like the way how it goes. Perfectly understand. I just don't like using the same character all the time because when I have a core character, I don't have motivation to make a new one where I already have one. I see. I can understand that. And that's why I like seasonal stuff in ARPGs in general, because it always allows me to start the journey from the beginning, but the journey is different now, right? So it is the same journey. It is Diablo, but it's not the same thing. Stop playing this game, you sim. Mr. Brumbeer, I'm sorry you're angry German Wutbürger. If you don't like a game, that's okay, but hating others for liking a game makes you extra weird, not the person liking the game. So please sit down and take a chill pill. Wutbürger is a German word. It means angry citizen. And it describes a certain type of person that likes to get angry for no reason at things. Just to be angry. A Wutbürger would probably be considered an English Karen, right? Yeah, but it's probably the best way to describe that, actually. Like, our German Wutbürger would be a Karen. Thank you for the leveling guide. We're currently making a progression guide. So I first made a leveling guide, and now I want to make a guide from Torment 1 to Torment 4, where I touch on what do you do to go from 60 to Torment 1? What do you do in Torment 1 to go to Torment 2? What do you do in Torment 2 to go to Torment 3? How much damage should you then deal to go to Torment 4? I feel like this is, like, I love making these progression guides because a lot of people still struggle with this. And they like to get the information, and maybe they're sometimes missing like the one or the other trick up the sleeves. Do you think they lowered the amount of rep you get from scrolls because you know how easy it was last season? Deacon, you're getting tons of reps from elites this season, so I am fully repped out with this character, Torment 2, and from this point on I'm getting bonus rep. So I don't think they actually lowered the amount of rep tremendously because you're getting reputation from You're getting reputation from elites, not from bosses this season, actually. So you're getting more reputation. Because if you go for the Helltide, tons of elites. If you're going for Infernal Hordes, tons of elites. If you're going for... Come on, brain, say it, or I'm going to punch you inside the brain. Pit, Infernal Hordes. The Herodic Strong Rooms, also tons of elites. I said this thing, I said the pit twice. So like every activity that has many elites gives you reputation galore, pretty much. But Reaper, take care. Thank you for dropping by and spending the time you had. Pookies, it's when you're playing a game, reading chat, and trying to focus on many things, then sometimes you just get lost in the sauce. What can I say? Okay, what do we have to do? We have to curse ritual, and then we have to claim tortured gift chest. That shouldn't be a problem. Right now, we have to reach, I think, 500 million damage average. Well, what do you think? How much damage would you need for Torment 4? Because the problem is, like, Torment 4 itself, yes, possible. But Torment 4 bosses, Torment 4 Hellmaiden, Torment 4 lair guys, right? Those are a bit more complicated, right? With 100 million damage, you can obviously go into Torment 4 already. But if you want to kill a Torment 4 Belial, for example, 100 million damage is not going to get you anywhere. I did the quest progression and got my spark, but not sure about fun, Mr. Wine. I don't think that this season offers up an as exciting progression as the prior seasons in terms of the seasonal progression. Because obviously the Herodic powers, like I have my one Herodic power maxed out. I don't actually need to get any more Arcana. So like the whole power system this season is a very unexciting. But I do like the changes they did to the builds. So this season I'm really not in for the powers. This season I'm in for the builds, like to really see what kind of builds can I do, right? What's our goal in Torment 1? In Torment 1, you're trying to get greater affix items. And that means you're going to Obol Gamble, you're going to check your mercenary vendor, you're maybe going to do 1-2 Infernal Hordes, and obviously look out for these greater caches that you get from, that you get in Torment 1 that can give you then also Ancestral Gear. Because if you as soon as you get Ancestral Gear, you can start Masterworking and also Tempering. I personally don't temper before I have Ancestral Gear. I don't temper normal gear, unless it's your weapon to get a bit bonus damage. But yeah, otherwise, no tempering on my side. I don't know how you deal with that. For me, that's actually a pretty straightforward road. You also got to make sure to obviously socket all your items to put in the basic gems, that kind of stuff. You make sure to have the 1000 armor with the Juggernaut. And then you're more or less ready for Torment 2. Torment 2 is like really not that hard to go for. Maybe you want to wait for 50 Paragon points to have like at least your first legendary node activated. Is there a good place to find people to play with? You can go to the Sanctuary Discord. The Sanctuary Discord is the standard official Diablo 4 Discord. Or you just use the in-game Party Finder. I'm not saying that the in-game Party Finder is the absolute best top tier tool to find people. Still, there's a chance you find people that want to do stuff. What I like to do Torment 1 first as an activity is just go into the Helltide. Because you meet a lot of people who are also doing Torment 1 stuff and who just summon the Hellmaiden one after the other. And therefore they're just allowing you to get whisper after whisper and more ancestral items. Here, greater collection of amulets. Let's fucking go. That's pretty huge. Taking a break from Dune, Starfish. Well, the new update didn't bring anything, Starfish, to Dune. It was just patch 1.1.0 that was like, you know, already teasered before. The big change was the Deep Desert, you know, alteration. Everything else was not really mattering. Right now, the interesting thing that's going to draw me back to Dune is obviously meaningful content and more meaningful changes like the Deep Desert change. Okay, let's take the third chest. I mean, this is probably also the most important thing to do in the Torment tier is your Whispers, because Whispers are so invaluable, but this could like just have a greater affix amulet right now. Whispers are before already good, but afterwards they get like so much powerful. You play PoE 1. No, I don't like PoE 1. PoE 1, something in that game makes my brain go sleepy. I love PoE 2, but PoE 1 is absolutely shudder. Something in that game does not agree with me. Texas, good to see you there, brother. How's Mage performing this season? Well, I'm sitting in Torment 3. I do 300 million damage. My Hand of Naz is not even 100% Hand of Naz. My Hand of Naz is not even a greater affix Hand of Naz. So on the scale to Mage Mastery. My Ring of Mendeln has a very low roll, 4,000 instead of 6,000. And yet, I'm doing 300 million hits already with 122 Paragon points. While my glyphs are all level 15. So, yeah. How's it doing? Pretty good, sir. Pretty good. All expectations are met. The progression is nice. Like, you don't feel like you're struggling to get where you want to get, right? You can kill the tormented bosses right away. So, I've been just destroying things in Torment 1. Meaningful. So, that's amazing. Is there a limit on the chest you can open inside the special Nightmare Dungeon? I see some people just run past them after seeing their normal chests and not the Golden Glow ones. Well, so the normal chests often just don't have stuff in it, Unique Panda. Like the Golden Glow ones have tons of Opticide, often. The normal chests, they barely have stuff. Like, if they even have Opticide. So, yeah. By the way, why am I in Torment 1, Chan? Oh, because I was recording Torment 1 stuff. That explains it. I'm just wondering, what the hell am I doing in Torment 1? Because where we're making our guide. Where do you get the Hand of Naz? You get that from Endariel, Duriel, or the Harbinger of Hatred / Belial. Okay. Those are the lads to get it on. We need to do 1 tier 6 Infernal Horde. Why Infernal Horde? I need Temper Reset Scrolls, and quite some of them. You know, I don't want to do Infernal Hordes right now, but I need to do them because I need Temper Reset Scrolls to re-temper my amulet. Note, your Torment 1 Necro, I would not on Torment 1 try to get the Hand of Naz, okay? So on Torment 1, you generally don't try to get your items. If you get them, that's good, don't worry. But I would not waste my boss materials. The problem is that Torment 1 bosses are... They're dropping like, what, one or 2 items tops? And Torment 2 bosses already drop 3 to 4 items? So Torment 2 bosses are just way more efficient in terms of farm when it comes down to really getting your item. You must really luck out to get the item you're looking for in Torment 1. The thing is, in Torment 1, you can kill a lair boss already just with your Disintegrate Beam. I actually, I put that in the guide. Because Season 9 is a bit different. You can so easy get into Torment 1 right now simply by using this Disintegrate Beam. Like, I can clear a complete Tier 1 dungeon without using a single skill by just using the beam. And that's it. I don't have to use a single other skill. Kind of funny. Okay, we need the events faster. I'm trying Druid this season. It's fun so far. Like, Pulverized Druid is absolutely S tier. I think it's so great. I hope that Boulder Druid will turn out good too, because they actually buffed Boulder Druid after nerfing Overpower, but I feel like that the overall buff should actually be good. We'll see. It's fun how the mages are doing area damage tons. Like, see, this is Torment 3 and we're just massacring things. Again, I think I should be ready for Torment 4, but I just want to usually try to activate my 4th board. So our 5th board, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I want to activate the 5th board, because the final board is going to be Frailty, and that works with my Curse, and that Curse is going to give me another 50% bonus damage. That's pretty good. I think it's the Frailty board, is it? Actually double check, so I'm not thinking that. Can I just stand AFK? Yep, I can just stand AFK. Don't worry, chat. I can just stand AFK. It's fine. Ether Fiends give more. So we got their Paragon board, and the final board was Frailty with the Essence Glyph in there. Yep. Like for Torment, I usually try to get all 5 boards, all 5 glyphs with the minimal amount of points, right? Because right now I have 123 points spent. I just need to make another 25 points and I should be able to activate the glyph and the node. And then we should do 1 billion damage. Just like that. We're trying right now to get 200 ether. Should be possible. Be surprised if we're not getting that done. Problem is I can't direct them to do stuff, right? I gotta wait for them to do things. Bursting Fiends. More Fiends. So Fiends are now +4 ether, chat. By the way, timer and ether count is working again. The gloves again drop from Undariel, Duriel, and the Harbinger of Hatred. I got ambushed by Belial, and then I killed Belial and got the gloves. You also do get the gloves from the Seasonal Journey. I did actually from the Seasonal Journey, from the cache from 3, I think. At the gloves, I'm not entirely sure if it was that. I think it does say here, right? Yeah, here, Necromancer did get the Hand of Nas. It's really cool because I got a greater affix Hand of Nas from it. It only has 58% though. That's the problem. So my Hand of Nas multiplier could be way higher. That's going to be also a problem, actually, getting a Hand of Nas with a greater affix Skeletal Mage Mastery. And, yeah. But once I have that, I mean, greater affix Skeletal Mage Mastery and 100%, right? I kind of need both. I don't need the one or the other. I need both. The Summoned Lords? No, the Surging Elites. Let's go. When we get +6 to elites, and we get so many elites right now, that's pretty pog jam. Put that out. Level him up. Should keep my beam to like take out elites like this, right? Probably works out really well. Yeah, this is doing good work. Oh, well, let's hope our internet doesn't crash out the time it did yesterday. Yesterday, our internet actually crashed out. Okay, who's poisoning me here so severely that I just keep being poisoned, even like 20 years later? What was that, dude? Look at our ether, chat. Look at our ether from the Ether Fiends bonus. Holy balls! This could have been a nice run if it was a tenor. When I don't care about doing a tenor though, because if I want Opticide right now, I do Nightmare Dungeons, right? Because Nightmare Dungeons are like just so efficient. Therefore, I don't actually like want to do long Infernal Hordes. That's why we just do a 6er to get our Temper Restoration Scrolls. Dominic, ask again, please. Sorry, I see your question got taken backseas. Take backseas. Faster events? Oh, that's going to be crazy. So we get double faster events, and we get a double chance to spawn Ether Fiends, and, like, yeah, that's huge. Frailty? The Frailty board always needs to be this way around, because you get an easier time entering from the side here. That reminds me where passing is. Left side around. Yep. Might have to change the board from... A Pestilent Worm build. You mean from... Sorry, didn't pay attention. You mean from... What's it called again? The Spiritborn. I've actually not messed around with Spiritborn and Poison builds, so I don't have any meaningful advice for you there. Spiritborn, I always focus on Gorilla and Thorns. It's like the most fun I've been having with Spiritborn. So that's also the #1 thing I have been dabbling with. Okay, it's pretty good. What do you think about Hydra Sorg this season? Absolute chef's kiss. I mean, Hydra Sorg is beautiful, but in order to make Hydra Sorg really, 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 really good, you need some you need to temper a lot, right? So where Hand of Nas Necro, look at me. I have no tempers. Okay, my tempers are random shit like Fueled by Death and Vulnerable Damage, like absolutely random shit. And yet everything is going super well. Wow, two-handed sword with 2 greater affixes. Holy Batman. But Enduring Faith. We don't want Enduring Faith. Deathtrap Dad? Probably. There's a Penshot Rogue. There's a Rain of Arrow Rogue. So those seem to be performing rather well. Lucky hit chance to restore life and essence cost reduction. I am so sad that I have to destroy this item, but it has a higher affix Frenzied Dead. It's actually nice. I don't know if I still need Frenzied Dead. I probably could put it away already. It doesn't matter. Like having it max as max. Reanimation. 51 still. Reaping. Lotus. Oh, not Reaping Lotus. Inexorable Reaper. Nice, 8 seconds. That's so much better. Like the other one was so weak in comparison. Okay, do I have how many temper? I get 1 single temper reset scroll because my amulet was supposed to get like the ultimate cooldown reduction, right? And it was not getting that. Okay, I want ultimate cooldown reduction. Thank you very much. And now damage-wise, it got critical strike damage. Yes, double. I could reset the temper to go for other stuff, but I don't want that. We are going to make the next sword, though. Because I got this sword with max life and everything. We need to re-roll the vulnerable damage, probably to either crit damage or chance to restore resource. Let's see, like, where we're going with that. Try to temper it. Go for... You don't want Fueled by Death. I mean, I want Titan's Fall, but I would also take Finality. Finality is a bit weaker than Titan's Fall. Like Titan's Fall is always damage. Finality is only versus bosses, but Fueled by Death is just so much weaker. So you kind of want to have that. Then we're probably going to temper... I mean, I could try to temper Skeletal Mage damage, I guess. Oh, nice. That's 210. It's pretty pog. And you want to go for ranks to Finality there. Nice. Nice. Okay. That's a good weapon, chat. That's a very good weapon. 10 ranks to Finality means we're getting another, like here, 5% damage each more. So that's kind of nice. Only when the ultimate is active, but that's beyond the point, right? I kind of consider keeping this weapon because this weapon is not per se a bad weapon. It's just like I don't need to get the runes out. Bach rune and good rune. Need to tempo reset that at some point. So this is good. Like having a 12 times upgraded sword is crazy. Especially where do I have the Opticite from? I'm just running Nightmare Dungeons. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. Nightmare Dungeons are just dropping everything left, right, and center. You're swimming positively in that shit at any given point. We could try a Horadric equipment delve, by the way. But I'm probably going to go do another strong room. Do I have more strong rooms? Gold reserve, strong room. I don't want to do... Now, you know what? I do strong rooms and then I dish out. I don't know how you do this in dungeons, right? But I entered strong room out. That's it. King Fat's good to see you there. Jordan, howdy. Can I ask a question about Dune? Yes, but the answer might be shorter, you know, because we're right now playing Diablo and not Dune. But I won't steal you an answer, my friend. Huh. Oh, the butcher. Okay. Butchered. Ah, you get it because he just died. You know, it's... Out of my way. Okay, give me max intelligence amulets. Fuck. I need these like percentage intelligence amulets because that is like the biggest gain of damage you can always get in any given point. What should you rate Pentashield with? Pentashields only go down when a storm is coming. Jordan, in the deep desert. So you gotta be in the PvP area of the deep desert and a storm is there, then the Pentashield goes down. You can't destroy a Pentashield. You changed the aspect on the sword? Nope, we didn't. And yet we're doing millions of damage. I mean, we're definitely doing less damage right now, even without the aspect. I'm going to be able to, though, finish this even with the missing one. Not too worried about that. But I'm just overpowered right now. Can I say? My dudes might finally take damage though. Not really. The damage that we're taking in between is like kind of extreme. Like it's either no damage or it's like tons of damage. I don't like that. Oh, I am done with my rewards chat. That's tier 18. That should give me the Resplendent Spark. Then I actually do have 2 Resplendent Sparks, but I only have 66 million gold, so I can't actually craft anything because I cannot waste all my gold just for a mythic item craft, right? Okay, what are we getting? Come on. Ah, Fractured Core. Let's go. Fractured Core is so important. Why? Fractured Core is the one that says your catalyst deactivates monster damage resistance auras. That one is so good. You take 15% more stacking damage for the same duration. Oh, who cares? Right? I am not the one taking damage. It's my minions usually taking the damage. So we're more than good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Jordan, but the shields don't go down, or you cannot raid bases unless there's a storm, and then the shields are just automatically going down, so you don't have to destroy them yourself. That's what we're talking about. Raiding is a bit weird in Dune. Service. Aspect of service and sacrifice. 180% more damage. Denso Knives is amazing. Yes. So look, bop, and what are we getting now? 1 spark. And we get a Ring of Mendel. Yes! Not with the wrong greater affix, but with more damage. We get a Hellbent Commander Pants with less damage. I'm still going to keep them. Dearest Memory with the wrong memory. Weapon not needed. That one not needed. That's a greater affix intelligence. Also, I'm going to bump that out. Ring of Mendel is going away. So you do actually want to have the greater affix on another item, right? Good. That's more damage now. And we can socket it. By the way, I got the amazing Horadric Jewel, guys. After you injure or kill an enemy, your summons are empowered, growing larger and dealing 50% more damage. Ta-da. We got the bonus damage gain from the lads. Let's kill the Blood Maiden again. Jones, Hand of Nasus from Endario, Duriel, or the Harbinger of Hatred. And you're getting the Hand of Nas from Tier 3 reward. The Tier 3 reward is really easy to reach. So you could also just push your seasonal quest. Can someone summon the boss for me? Because I don't have the hearts. Again, I'm usually always out of hearts, so I hope for other people to summon it. So I don't care for the bonus rewards, right? I just want to have the thingy done. Oh, I need to put one more point into terror. Pull that out here. Inexorable Reaper. The Hand of Nas truly transforms the build, but you shouldn't stress yourself because you can play the Golem Fell Gluttony Explosion easily until Torment 2. Right? Okay, we get Denial, Power. We need 2 power because we get a thingy there. Okay, we win. Lady's dead. 641 million, Chad. Well, we just got a little upgrade from getting this new weapon, right? Just a teensy weensy bitsy itsy titsy upgrade, huh? With the minion build, which greater affix do you use on the weapon, life or int? I use, it doesn't matter. Like, life makes it easier for you to survive, int makes you do more damage. I like to take life over int often as, well, you know, convenience over everything. Like, do you want to die to random shit? No, you don't want to die to random shit. And the more life you have, the more barrier you also have. So I usually prefer greater life, as then when you pick up the life multiplication nodes in your Paragon board, they just count so much more, right? You're still trying to get, like, here, the bonus maximum life, the maximum life, and all that kind of stuff, right? So in the long run, you're picking up a lot of these max life nodes to boost yourself further up. To then like, yeah, be a bit more sturdy. Does that make sense? It's definitely not a must, but it makes things more convenient. I'm playing Shadow Necro, but I feel like I'm stuck at Pit 45. I'm barely doing 20 million damage, not even reliable. I'm using Shadow Blight instead of Affliction. Well, you should use Affliction because Affliction is always there, while Shadow Blight is not always there. That's how I feel about it. So I primarily think Affliction is better this season. There are many factors why you're not feeling stronger. I mean, with a Shadow Necro, you really want to have damage over time on your pieces, like rings and gloves, weapon, etc. And then you want to have those damage over time tempers, desecrated ground tempers. If you then actually do play the Shadow, like, I don't know if you're playing the Shadow Necro with a Bloodwave, or if you're playing the Shadow Necro with Blight. There's actually a qualitative difference there, right? So again, it could be many things. Why it's not vibing for you. Is Season 9 really worth it? Haven't started yet. Well, no one can tell you if it's worth it for you personally. I am enjoying myself. The builds this season are all pretty damn fun. I mean, you get Archmages, you have Shadow Bone Spirit. End of the day, it is still, no matter what they add, the same gameplay loop of getting to Torment 1, to Torment 4, of doing the pit, of upgrading your glyphs, of doing the same activities, apart from actually doing Nightmare Dungeons this time. But the overall framework of the game doesn't change. And if you don't like the framework of the game, you won't like the season, or actually you won't like any season. You're playing Blight, you damage while fortified. No, damage while fortified was the reason for tempering, so you could actually get the Bloodwave up. Because if you have 5 ranks into Bloodwave, okay, 5 ranks into Bloodwave, then with the damage while fortified and the damage while you're healthy, was it? You multiplied up the Bloodwave damage. The thing is, the multiplication of the Bloodwave damage up does not affect, for example, the aspect of the Ultimate Shadow. So no, damage while fortified is not the #1 thing to go for. Oh damn, I got 2 tributes of Radiance. Jesus. Oh, I'm not even remotely in danger. Like I'm literally just standing AFK here in this thingy, and we're not dying at all. This is a great help a lot, Mira. I'm happy we could help you there. Once you get going for Spice, Law Fury, I mean, depending on your server, you can go for Spice right away, Mandoon, my friend. If your server is chill, do it right away. If your server is unchill, be more careful. You can also go for Spice in the Haga Basin, FYI. You like your corpse explosion to the damage you're using Black River as well. Just be prepared for a heavy fall off. So if you don't run to reach Torment 4, then you can absolutely play Corpse Explosion. Don't worry. Corpse Explosion is not terrible. It just doesn't scale high enough. So for Torment 4, you will need billions of damage. I'm not making this number up. I'm not saying billions of damage. No, you will actually need billions of damage. And if you're not dealing billions of damage, then you're cooked. Okay? I'm not trying to disencourage you or like, you know, make you feel bad, but like a build that can't do billions of damage is just not like Torment 4 viable in the long run. Now, if you're happy with Torment 3, that's okay. I mean, no one gets hurt, right? From you being happy with Torment 3. Okay, where is the chest? Donde está la biblioteca? That has nothing to do with the chest, by the way. And it's all from the movie Bedazzled. No one tested Spiritborn this season. Spiritborn seems to be performing very well. Strongest seems to be the kind of evade Spiritborn that you can play, as it has been for quite a while now. I do personally not enjoy the evade Spiritborn archetype gameplay, and that's why I tend to not play Spiritborn. Because if I want to play Spiritborn, it's mostly like using Crushing Hands, using like Rage and some stuff like that. Having fun with Thorns, having fun with Barrier and like all these kind of things. But like the actual evade, I don't know. Never clicked with me. Never made me excited for Spiritborn. So there we are. Not playing. So you're saying I should drop Corpse Explosion, damage while fortified, and Shadow Blight. I mean, if Corpse Explosion has been your damage source for the time being, then yes. As a Shadow Necro, your damage source is either Blight or Bloodwave, depending on which Shadow version you play. But Blight is the Shadow damage king, especially when you have the Amulet, the Eben Piercer. Then Blight just outpaces everything. Shadow Blight itself can work. So I'm not saying drop it. What you definitely need is to have Wither in your Paragon board, right? Wither and as much intelligence as possible. You need 2,000 intelligence ASAP. I'm here. See, I'm Torment 3. I'm like 128 Paragon boards points in. I'm at 2,400 int. So you need those 2,000 intelligence because that's the max scaling of the Wither node. Don't have that. What are you even doing? You use Dawn of Sky until you get Bloodmoon Breaches. Absolutely. Anything that helps you to meet your resistance means is viable. So the Tacet of the Dawning Sky is absolutely one item I like to take on any new character when I reach 60, right? So my Barb gets 60 Tacet, my Rogue gets 60 Tacet, my Druid gets 60 Tacet, just to take care of the resistances. Okay, let's go back to Kerrigar. This is actually looking very good. What do you think about the Ring of the Sacrilegious Souls? Useless? Useless. Absolutely useless. It doesn't do anything for you. It just auto-casts Corpse Explosion every now and then, and it just auto-casts your Ray Skeleton, but in both cases, you do absolutely not need it. When if you're too lazy to cast these two things, then you know, why even play? Can you use the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls while you're, for example, inside the Helltide and you want to go AFK? Absolutely. Zac, Zal, Zig, Quay, Quax. I got Quax. Let's go. Quax on Neo. Fuck yeah. That's huge now. Because with Quax, I'm going to do incredible damage. What I need to do, though, is I need to change my... I mean, preferable, I would have to change the critical strike damage here over to... Lucky Hit Resource. I'm not getting it. So I'm going to have to re-temper the ring, probably. Thank you. Because that Lucky Hit Resource is then able to work with the Quax. Very good. Let's do 54, and then we're going to do a 55 afterwards. So there's nothing wrong with using the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. It's just not a good item. It's a lazy man's item that was good in a time where Diablo was different, but right now it just has no function. I mean, if you were actually playing a Corpse Explosion build and Corpse Explosion would properly scale, then the item would be good as it would just give you bonus Corpse Explosions, right? So the Quax rune, by the way, is an insane damage doubler because every 4 seconds right now, my lads will just do double damage. So in a boss fight, it's going to just ramp the DPS like crazy. Does your build planner have the optimal build? My build planner has the optimal theory crafted build, even though I'm still unsure if I want to play Soul Rift or Army of the Dead. It depends on how low I could get the Army of the Dead cooldown and how well the Lucky Hit chance works to truly say, like, this is what I would like to do. I just got Blade of Zur. Is the good in the Mage Necro build? Nope, absolutely not. The Blade of Zur can be played in a full minion build with Golem, with mages, with everything together. But it's also not good. I hate to say it, but the Blade of Zur is getting outpaced by any normal greater affix weapon that just has a bunch of crit on it and one affix. And that's sadly a bit of a design flaw on that item, because how can it be that one item just outpaces, like, gets easily outpaced? The problem is that they nerfed Army of the Dead. So Army of the Dead used to be amazing, but they put like artificial caps on ultimate skills. And these artificial 910 million, by the way, chat, we're almost at the billion damage. So we're ready for Torment 4 now. But yeah, due to the damage caps on ultimates, they are heavily cucking what is possible, and therefore the Blade of Zur is actually bad. If the ultimate skill was not nerfed or capped, then the Blade of Zur would be good, because you could actually do insane damage with your Army of the Dead. But you can't. Okay, where are my resties sitting at? My resties are fine-ish. Not good, just fine-ish. For a sword on mage build, well, you get crit damage and you're multiplying up crit damage, so it doesn't hurt to have the sword. Also, crit damage works very good with your Ring of Mendel. I mean, mainly I just don't have anything but a sword. Like, it's nice that you want to have a scythe, for example, but if you don't have a scythe, you don't have a scythe, right? I mean, sword is better than hammer, because hammer would be overpower. Sword is better than axe, because axe would be damage over time. Right? What's your tips to keep Barrier and Fortify up? I mean, for Fortify, you just have one single point in Necrotic Fortitude. That's enough. Necrotic Carapace, sorry. And for Barrier, I'm currently using my Disintegrate power. And for the Disintegrate power, I use Bottled Wind. And Bottled Wind helps me, together with the lucky hit of my minions, to continuously have the Barrier up. Okay, Essence 1, Essence 2, but now it's not +2 anymore. Then we need to have the Eliminator up, because it boosts our intelligence nodes further. I'm actually sure this is not activated. Pull these 2 points out. We're wasting some damage here. Go Army of the Dead, I'm about 15 seconds cooldown junkie. Yeah, I mean, like, getting the Army of the Dead cooldown low is not really hard, right? I could use the Nagu together with the cooldown reduction. I don't have Nagu right now, so I'm not using that. Surprise or unsurprise. Let's do a Torment 4, yeah. Just want to see how we fare. Shouldn't be a problem. Your energy drains. You're probably using the Aspect of the Great Feast. And the Aspect of the Great Feast introduces a constant drain on your resource. And you need to offset that with essence per second stuff. Or with a replenishment of essence via Lucky Hit. I, for example, use Lucky Hit to get essence back. And since you have all your minions hitting, that usually replenishes essence very well. So that's my modus here that I work with. Okay, Torment for dudes are absolutely not a problem. I wonder if the Torment for Hell Maiden is going to be a problem. Should also not be. I expect, like, I can't kill a Torment for boss though yet, but we have to check. I might be able to, but it could be probably a bit winded. Good. Hi, Laser Beam. Laser Beam definitely falls off, right? I mean, Disintegrate was so useful before. It's still useful. Because you just need... Oh, my lord. Oh, my... Spying Potion. I need the power that makes me permanently unstoppable. But sadly, I can't use the power that makes me permanently unstoppable. Because I need to use two denials right now. Two power Arcanas to give myself more movement speed. And crit chance. Because I have a jewel. A Horadric jewel. It gives me 25% movement speed and 15% crit chance, was it? It's pretty useful. Are minions still the main source of your damage? Yeah. The mages and Ring of Mendel are, like, absolutely hitting out. My power is just Sight Drizzle. Damage in this build is purely coming from minions. And Hand of Nas, right? Is that Hand of Nas? Well, how else will we have 12 mages, my friend? Yes, this is the Hand of Nas Summoner, who after a couple of hours without any struggle is already sitting in Torment 4. I mean, if you follow the stream, like I've not picked up any crazy good item. I've not picked up any crazy like greater affix stuff. Like just we're pretty much having standard gear. Like the first set that we picked of all the ancestrals, and we're just zooming. It's about time that we get rid of the Juggernaut aspect, but I can't. Why can't I get rid of the Juggernaut aspect, guys? Well, it's actually simple because my stupid equipment pieces, they refuse to roll a total armor percentage. I tried out 2 equipment pieces, not a single total armor percentage. Okay? Not a single. S tier robbery. The Hand of Nas you get from the seasonal journeys. So if you have no luck farming it from monsters, you can just do your seasonal journey to step 3 and you got it. Wow. My minions are just destroying. Okay, so that was Torment, ladies and gentlemen. This is Torment 4 unlock. Good. So another 10 levels. That's pretty pog champ. Let me actually destroy some of the points here. Just to get the 4% more life. So we're a bit more tanky. Yeah, it does say in the seasonal journey that you're getting a unique item here. Archetype Cache supports all classes, grants curated legendary items and a tempering manual from an archetype of your class. It says legendary items. It dropped like the ancestral unique gloves Hand of Nas for me. Okay, let's see if we can kill a Torment boss. I don't think we... I mean, we're not going to blast it. We'll see. What aspects are you running? The aspects are linked in the description. The most important one is the aspect of service and sacrifice. Because aspect of service and sacrifice is another 200% bonus damage for your mages. Oh, I'm still in Torment 3. Yikes. Forget to swap over to Torment 4. Hey, yeah, thank you. Okay, my resistances are trash. Wonder if I should roll all resistance on a piece of equipment. I'll get more intelligence to make up for it, but still could be a consideration. Do you just sacrifice warriors to keep summoning them? You sacrifice warriors and you sacrifice your golems so the Hand of Nas can give you more mages. Because if you don't sacrifice your warriors and golems, you're not getting more mages. That's how Hand of Nas Necromancer works. In order to get mages, you need to send the lads back to the lobby. Did they lower the chance for Mythic? No. Why would they do that? Or why would you think they did that? I dropped a Mythic yesterday. It's as rare as it has always been. I still feel like people are just having like an unrealistic... Ow. People have an unrealistic expectation of Mythics because of the rotations they have been doing. Right? So now that you're limited to boss loot only when you open the box, well, guess what? People feel like they're not getting enough boss... Oh, ow. People feel like they're not getting enough boss loot, or people feel like they're not getting mythics, but the difference was that before, in Season 7, you would just do like, what, 400 bosses per hour, and you would get 400 times loot. Now if you do 400 bosses per hour, you just get like your very own loot, and that's about it. Right? So I think that's what's confusing people. Okay, we're doing so much damage. We're a one hit, obviously, because we are like only having 9,000 life. and our resistances don't exist, and we don't have damage reduction going on, right? That's pretty good. So surprisingly, or unsurprisingly, I could kill a boss. Huh. I mean, call me surprised, because I did not expect to actually take out your girl like that easy. Yep, that's cool. Okay, so we have the damage to take it out. We just need to get like the survivability a bit higher. But that also means that I can farm pit 60s probably. Yeah, we should be able to farm pit 60s. I mean, the boss just keeled over. I did expect to need more damage, so that comes as a positive surprise to me. That means I should be able to kill Astaroth. Let's see, do I want to... It's not like that I can get more life right now from any source. It's the thing. Try to pick that one up instead of... Okay. Brings me up to 9,000. We can do advanced and fortitude. Should be a bit more sturdy, so that's good. It's still not going to survive me from things. Let's do a Torment for Bazaar for runes, because Torment 4 Bazaar was supposed to drop legendary runes. You get hit by one tiny pixel and you die. Well, I stood in the field of damage, Flavor. I mean, the way I don't die is by having more life and having my resistances fully resistanced out. It's not like I am here ready, Derek. I also don't have the damage reduction, so there's many reasons why what's happening is legit. Katie, you can only wake up so early. Katie, good morning. Katie, I get some tributes here for the Undercity, but we're also Torment 4, so there's that. It's not like we need to do these in Torment 4 though. But these are shared tributes, so you could also get the ancestral items. Let's see how many we're actually getting here. Let's go back to Dune is way more fun. Well, but the problem with Dune right now is, sir, that I can only farm in Dune. I can't do anything meaningful, right? I can't progress anymore because I have done all the progression already. So that's like right now my problem. There's just a point where games they're still fun to play, right? They're still fun to mess around with. But I can't make meaningful content anymore because, well, I have done all the actual progression. I have helped people with all the actual progression. Now I am done with the actual progression, and the only thing I can do is just play the game. Where there's inherently nothing wrong with just playing the game, it doesn't lead to new content. Unless I want to make slop content, and I don't think you want that for me. Not what we're known for, right? I can't seem to get more than 3 Arcana. Katie, the Arcana is somewhat bugged and needs a hot fix. Either you're getting more of them or you're getting less of them. Just this morning, I actually got... That was a 1.1 billion, if I saw it correct, Chad. So either you're getting lots of Arcana or you're getting no Arcana. But you also have to look out because, as you notice, the Arcana is not auto pickup. So there's a world where you actually miss it. Okay, that was a 1.1 billion. I saw that correct. I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, 1.1 billion. Let's go, chat. We have already achieved the billions. I mean, fresh into Torment 4. Pretty much still in the first 24 hours. I mean, we are like 8 hours into this character, I think. Apart from the AFK time I spend. Are your minions so big? Well, sir, when a minion gets excited because he sees something he wants to kill. I am playing the Hand of Nas that makes my minions bigger, and then I also have a jewel that gives my minions 50% more damage when they injure or kill an enemy. That I think also improves their size by another percentage. So coming back to the topic of the birds and the bees and excited minions. Yeah, and still so much more damage will come after the Paragon points. No, sir, you forget. So much more damage comes after the Paragon points and getting your glyphs to level 45. When my glyphs are not 45 and we're doing 1 billion damage. And again, my Hand of Nas is not greater affix. My Hand of Nas is not 100%. So, yeah, I have a lot of damage to go. After watching Rack's video, I wasn't sure to play the new season. Don't take this the wrong way, Tony. But if you keep watching Rack's videos, you never know if you actually should play something or just complain about things. I mean, the man hates Diablo 4. He keeps saying he wants Diablo 4 to succeed, but we clearly know he's done mentally with the game. So I wouldn't expect a single positive word from him ever again. You know, if you watch someone who doesn't like a game tell you things about the game, then he'll make you also not like a game. If you watch someone who has fun playing a game, you might actually see how much fun it can be. This is not meant as any, you know, hate towards a creator. It's just like, yeah, surprise, you know. If someone doesn't like a game, he'll tell you all the reasons why the game is bad, but he won't actually tell you a reason why you can have fun. Oh, I'm not saying that his videos are wrong, Jordan, but they're from the view of someone who's done, right? I'm not discrediting his opinions, but if someone is done with a game and he doesn't want to play and he's not enjoying it, you won't hear a single reason why you should play. I mean, I enjoy the game. Jordan, we're not casually shitting on Rax, and don't get me wrong, but Rax was in one of his videos extremely rude towards us. It's not like we're a fan of his content in any way anyways. Don't get me wrong. I'm not the one being mean. Never said anything bad about the man. He's the one that said bad things about me. We could do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, but I need to... Where are we? Get another complete local events with mastery and Exco. No. So use infusion to deck. Oh my lord, you need to know. I will never do this. I will never do this because I'm way too lazy to put all of them on. Tormented and Dariel. Yeah, we could just kill that. Okay, we have the Paragon done. Events. I mean, I'll never do that one. I'll kill Dariel. But I won't do that. Like, big time, Ooh, you deal 55% increased damage. Like, as much as I want to keep... This is harsh because the blade is like, has 75% damage over time. And potentially you want to have damage over time weaponry for damage over time builds, even though you use two-handed weapons. I still need to keep this. Yikes. What's the name of the jewels you're using? I use the Catalyst does 100% more damage. That one is not so good. I also use the 50% more damage for summons. Let me actually go for the names because I forgot the names already. We have Reverie Horn. Are they soulbound? They're account bound. Shitty. I could have given that to you. I play Reverie Horn. Then I play the Seal of Power. Because with 2 Power Arcana, you get 25 movement and crit. And I don't know what the other one is called because I found it. I actually get that one from a ground pickup. So after I killed the dude here, Dogman, Astaroth, Dog Boy. Okay, Torment 4. Let's try out a 60. Should be possible. Can you please check the new delaying humorous with a blood spear? Can we do blood? What? Delaying? You mean the aspect that makes your bone skills do shadow damage? And then you would make blood spear also a bone skill, and then you would do blood bone shadow damage. But even if you would do that, since they nerfed overpower, you're kind of done for. Oh my goodness, we're taking so much damage. I need to swap out. I need to potentially swap out the Inexorable Reaper for, yeah, sad that I have to let go of you. But we need to swap this out for a Cold Dominion for the time being, because it just needs some more damage reduction. So this needs to be a Cold Dominion, right? Then this needs to be Hardened Bones. I have like no hope otherwise, or I'm just going to like hurt the whole time. Because that 26% damage reduction is needed. And then we also need to go for, we need to do another 6er Horde event. Should be able to survive that, hopefully. Percent of Nastarp and Dariel Duriel Harbinger of Hatred. It can also drop wherever. So keep in mind that they changed bosses. Bosses can drop everything. Okay? So a boss can drop his own loot, but bosses drop also the loot from other bosses. Okay? So does the Beast of Ice also drop loot from Varsh? Yes. Does Varsh drop loot from the Beast of Ice? Yes. Okay. So everything can drop everywhere. It's just more likely to drop where it's supposed to drop. Okay. Oh my lord, I died to fire again. It's like when your resistances are not fully resistancing and your damage reductions are not fully damage reductioning, then like the start of Torment 4 is somewhat iffy at times, but I still refuse to go back to Torment 3. I'll just have to take it a bit slower. We should be able to get 200 ether from here, hopefully. We'll see. Just stop dying. So the Reverie Horn is the most important one you need because it's like a permanent 50% damage boost that you're getting. It's like so the Reverie Horn is just so OP. Like honestly, I think it's just stupid good. Like you only have to kill or injure an enemy, and you get 50% bonus damage, multiplicative. So you did 1 billion damage and then times 50 again. And obviously when you use the word billion, you wonder, does it even matter if I get more? The answer is yes. It matters, clearly. Because more is more. Oh, goodness Christ, the almighty. Too many ground bound effects. This is where I need some more attack speed to have like my Hand of Nas kill things more efficient. Now, if you have like dome guys, if you have damage reduction guys, all of these are somewhat annoying for minions. Just right away cuck us. Oh great, the oh great, chat. I can't see how much ether I have. Did I not praise that a second ago? I was like, hey, chat, they fixed the ether again. Yeah, look, mom. The ether is it's fixed. It's back. At least for one. For one Infernal Horde, it was back. Has Blitz increased the Uber drops this season? No, the Uber drops are the same they have always been, and they're good the way they are. I know people have an obsession with Ubers, but if you can't make a build work without Ubers, then we need to talk about your building, your build making. Because clearly something is not going the way it should. Okay. Hello, all you Hellborn. Need to like run below, because if I run a certain distance, my minions will teleport right away to my position, and then they're able to take things down. Infernal Horde had this problem with multiple patches now. Yeah, they did. And it definitely does show a problem in like how it's like you wonder what's going on in the Diablo team, that a little problem, quotation mark, little problem. I don't know what the rat tail is that is like has to do with this little problem, right? But that a little problem like a working counter for ether is bugged now for a significant amount of time and seems to be not resolved over the course of multiple patches, right? It does seem to me personally like it should be a little hotfix to get this done. There does seem to be more problems though. I mean, consider also that there were tons of layoffs now. I don't know if you have seen, but Microsoft did layoffs and the Diablo team is affected too. We actually lost one of the dudes that I was handling the content creator partner program, who's been very long time there. And the Diablo team generally get impacted as well. I mean, you always hear from like the people that are in the public eye. You don't hear from the little developer sitting in his like tiny cabin, right? So the Diablo team might be more severely affected than on first sight. But yeah, definitely Blizzard get hit too, right? Microsoft layoffs, gaming layoffs again. I didn't actually follow, like, can someone tell me how many people get like let go? Because I didn't see the news in general. I just saw something happen, right? I woke up and everyone was like, the creator Discord was in shambles. My Twitter was like people being like, I'm safe, I'm safe. So I don't actually know how severe the layoffs were again. Then other people were tweeting Xbox is dead. Give it 5 more years and it's over. So I'm not sure what's like, you know, didn't have time to check up on it. Someone TLDR me. Maybe you're unaware too. That's okay. Like, you know, 9K people apparently. Damn. I mean, when I always hear like about so many people being let go, right? If those were useful people or not, no offense, right? Often big companies are sometimes big, and they're like, I mean, I'm never feels good to lose people, but like if you can let 9K people go and things are still working, no, how much did these 9K people do? Definitely Diablo get affected though. But I know hotfixes are in the making, chat. So there's definitely an Arcana hotfix in the making. Even though the game should have never released again. How does the release candidate have an Arcana problem in general? I'm sorry. I mean, it's good that they're working on a hotfix, but I just simply don't understand how the actual seasonal mechanic can launch with a bug. Like the one thing you gotta get right. Ophidian Iris from a Hellfire chest tier 1. Well, sir, you're clearly hacking or you're playing on a streamer account. I need you to give it back to me right now. Thank you. Small team, I guess. Yeah, those 400 people. Sorry, I need you to hand back that streamer account that you clearly stole from someone. We can't have those streamer accounts in the wild, sorry. Twitter fired 80% workforce when Musk took over, and it didn't seem to have impacted. I mean, like, we have a bigger bot problem than ever on Twitter. So that's that. Despite the claims that the bots should be fixed with Mr. Musk taking over. But I do agree that it seems weird that, like, on Twitter at least, you could have let go of this much of workforce and the site still seems to be functioning, right? Okay, that's our first Torment 4 Infernal Horde shot. That was pretty good. I mean, it wasn't too hard. I still need to look out that I don't randomly die, but yeah. You ever play Once Human? Sir, I've been playing Once Human for years now, but again, like, we're right now focusing on Diablo. We've not forgotten about our roots, though. Once Human is on the forefront of awesome things in my mind. Okay, with a Scroll of Restoration, I can now reset my chest piece, or I could just make a new chest piece, right? Chad? What do you think? Should we reset the chest piece or just make a new one? And again, mine has 2 greater affixes, so I guess there we go. 1 temper reset scroll. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, raise your arms because we're totally... I don't want a total armor temper. Oh no, it would be so bad if I got a total armor temper. Ah, no, the pain of getting a total armor temper. Wow, both are the lowest low roll possible. Do we accept this, Chad? Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. This is great. This is great. This is what I wanted. I'm cool. I'm cool. Cool. This is good. This is good. By the way, I have a question for you, chat. Would you retemper this? So the Bloodmoon Breaches are right now sitting at 4 ranks to Hellbent Commander and, well, obviously ranks to Golem Mastery that I don't need. The thing is, I at least have 1 Masterwork on Hellbent Commander, so should I now reset that Masterwork or just accept that I luckily have 1 in Hellbent Commander? Because I'd have to pay 5 million for a reset instead of just being happy, right? That I have something in Hellbent Commander. Well, you know, maybe I'm good. Maybe this is what I need, right? This is fine. I could definitely just like, oh, I need to reset the tempering on these 2 because that tempering went actually super bad. Okay, what do we have? We have Lucky Hit Chance to heal. We have Intelligence, Greater Affix, plus Resistance to all elements. That's actually pretty neat. I kind of like that. We get a chest with Intelligence 2, and that's it. The rest is going to get trashed. Okay, soon we got him upgraded. Soon we get super upgraded. Let's do the 65, 60. I gotta be able to do a 60 without dying. That'd be fantastic. I need to get my resties up. How do I get my resties up? That would be like the all resistance amulet. If I take the all resistance amulet, I just have it. How far is the build to be going where you want it? I need a Hand of Nas that has 100% and a greater affix mage mastery or it's not done. Like, this is also the difference between, like, good damage and incredible damage. So I need a Hand of Nas that says 100% damage on the mages with the Shatter Bolts. And it also needs to say greater affix mage mastery. And unless you have that, like, you're not where you want to be. Because that's just the single-handed biggest damage. Every rank in mage mastery, I think, is 20 or 25% damage. So that's huge. And then getting the 100% is also another multiplier. So alone the Hand of Nas with a greater affix and proper masterworks is like, what, 200% more damage? So, yeah. That being said, despite not having this, I am sitting at 1 billion damage hits with my dudes already. So, yay. What rune do you combine with Quack's Neo? Neo says if you don't take damage for 2 seconds, then you are getting 200 offering. So that means every 4 seconds you have 400 offerings for the Quack's rune. That means also that every 400 seconds you need to be full. And usually in a boss fight, I don't take any damage at all. Even in minion fights here like this, I don't actually take health damage. So it says health damage, by the way, not like barrier damage. And since I engage every single time with, I engage with my boss power. So like the actual corpse explosion into disintegrate beam, I'm also never endangered to actually take damage. Now that being said, there we died because again, we are not like elemental resistanced against anything. That's a bit of a bummer. Because anything can kill us right now. So we need to get a bit more tankier. We need to take a bit more attention to, oh, Jesus Christ. Some more berry stuff maybe. It's a bit tricky because you need to run ahead with your Necro at any given point, right? So the best way to play the Mage Necro is you just lunging into your enemies and right away just teleporting your skeletons behind you because that gives you the tempo forward. You're also going to make sure that you just have enough life for this to work because otherwise we're just going to barge in and die. Because you can't like wait for your mages to come, right? If you wait for your mages to come, that's a big stinker. You need to teleport them, force teleport them. See, like I run forward, I engage these guys, and they're force teleport landing in my shadow pretty much. That's also like kind of how you have to play. But here I have 11,000 barium. The problem is the barrier is not permanent, so it's not like, I mean, I refill my barrier over lucky hit from the minions, but they don't have a perfect lucky hit track record. You had a couple of legendary runes already. I have tried out one Tribute of Harmony so far in Torment 3. I didn't get anything. So I hope that in Torment 4, I will actually get some legendary runes. I mean, even if it's not every single time, if it's like every third time, then it's already better than before, right? Definitely have to try that one out. I also haven't tried a Nightmare Dungeon escalation yet for Astaroth, because I kind of fear that the Astaroth fight will just kill me. No, not Astaroth itself, like just collateral damage that I just get like boop, 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 boop over and over again. Oh, you did it in Torment 2, huh? And I heard in Torment 4 you're more guaranteed legendary runes, right? In Torment 2, I wouldn't expect to get legendaries. Technically, in Torment 4, you should actually get guaranteed legendary runes, but guess that's just asking for too much from Blizzard, right? To give us guaranteed good stuff. Okay, we can do the 65 right now in a minute if we don't die. Roughly. Necro has never been the speed farm character, so tempo is okay. See how much damage is that on the boss, ladies and gentlemen. Look, when my dudes start like going away, we're just eating him. Okay. Essence, 1, 2, 3. Look at that. I just need to do a 65 and I would have a level 45 essence. And that's so important because with level 45 essence, I would multiply this critical strike damage bonus up further. And we only have like 25 out of all the possible things here. Okay. More willpower to push this up. You really want the Shroud of False Death because of the all stats it gives you. Oh wait, I have another upgrade available. Oops. I almost forget to upgrade another stuff. For lower level helm, will you rather take 1 skeletal warrior mastery or 2 decrepify stats? None of those. I mean, if you're still leveling, definitely take the skeletal warrior mastery, but you're most likely going to put that helm out in the next 6 seconds anyway, so don't get attached to it. Right? I mean, it's not like you're going to keep that for a long while. Most likely going to throw that out. Okay, how much attack speed do we actually have? I have 33%, 0.8% attack speed. Then we have 28.6% bonus attack speed. That's over 50% attack speed. Then we have 12 mages. 12 mages would be another 36% attack speed from the Callan's Edict. I'm thinking about taking this attack speed ring and just re-rolling the lucky hit chance into something that's not lucky hit chance.
There is magic in all things.
Because then I can get rid of Frenzied Dead very soon. That's what we need to get rid of. And also the overpower damage is useless, so we get rid of that anyways. Oh, that turned out into overpower damage. I mean, that's good for the actual overpower damage thingy. Let me take that ring. Temper. We need resource. And then I want crit. Thank you. And then we can re-roll the lucky hit into max life. Good. That ring needs to come back. Come back, Mr. Ring, because you're having the reverie horn inside of you. We can't have you running around with that like that. Need to use a temper reset scroll on these boots.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Because it was supposed to get the corpse tendril size. And it seems to be absolutely unable to actually get corpse tendril size. I don't know if corpse tendril size actually still exists, because like it's literally like I have not seen it roll in that direction ever. It's heavily demotivating to see that happening when you're trying to get things up.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Put frenzied on it. Everything 8 times masterwork. It's like so easy to get things masterwork, by the way. It's actually crazy. So I really like that. And then we drink the potion and we're sitting at like 13,000 life is quite nice at this point. That should give me like the tankiness I need. Okay, I would have to clear a pit 65 to get myself my first. That is actually not true. I only have to do pit 64, but we're fine. Can't even get 6 to drop to continue chapter 2. Dude, I've been having, I found 2 Arcana this morning from one Herodric chest and I was like, hold on. What's happening here? This does not add up with the general consensus on things not looking good. I know that getting 2 Arcana is just rather fortunate than anything else, right? Hello, mages. Could you just go forward and do your job? This one might be uniquely bad for mages, this design, because I can't really send it forward. By the way, you could remove the Sever for now and put Blight in. Blood Mist, if you want to feel a bit safer. How many days have you been doing drops? I mean, drops are just every day, sir? Or what do you mean? They're just automatic? We have 3 Arcana from one chest. That's crazy. But also good to see that it's possible. It just seems like either you get him right now or you don't get him. Like, there just really doesn't seem to be a green line. Moonface, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very well. By the way, Morning Coffee Addict, thank you for the 5 months. I missed that. Thank you for being our very first subscriber today. Chat, if you did bring your subscriber power, don't forget to spend it. That'd be heavily appreciated. If not, then, well, good riddance. Unlucky. Any easy way to farm gold? You do Whispers. Whispers is the easiest way to get gold. I am at 65 million. The absolute super easiest way to get gold is just sell things. I know you hate this, but if you go on Diablo.trade and you have a good item with a greater affix or 2 greater affixes, you'll find a Chinese guy who will offer you hundreds of millions of gold for it. And you will never ask him where he got the money from. You'll just say thank you and fix all your gold problems for a season. I know this is a shitty advice, and this advice shouldn't be the advice. I should tell you like a good, smart gold farming strategy, but I don't have any. Smart gold farming strategy is to trade with people who bought their gold. So yeah, that's that. What's the best way to get Shadow Prism? Isn't there a dungeon called the Horadric Material Reserve that actually drops a lot of materials? Thank you, lads. I sold one item for 15 billion last season. Yes, 15 billion ethically sourced money. I mean, I'm currently just waiting to find one good item. Then I'm going to trade it with a player. And then I'm going to use that money from the trade to buy myself 99 Betrayer's Husks. And then I'll never do a boss different than Belial. That's the secret game plan. Get money, use money to buy Betrayer's Husk. Use Betrayer's Husk to only farm Belial. Have fun. Because all the other bosses are just shit to engage with. And annoying. Is that shitty that that's the gameplay loop? Yeah, it is, but I'd rather have fun than complain. Okay, that was faster, chat. Look, we can do a 5-minute pit 65 so far with a minimal power level. So that's actually pretty fun. I would still say that you need to do like 300, 400 million to really enjoy the pit, right? To enjoy going into Torment 4. Like again, with my 100 million, I wouldn't have gone here. Okay, let's go. Essence 1, 2, and upgrade, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. We got the first one upgraded. Woo! That's pretty nice. That bumps up our critical strike damage by another 300% to have or not to have. Okay, that was my first goal to get that done. Now we need to start farming bosses a bit because I want to get ambushed by Belial. So I think we're gonna kill some Lord Zers. Lord Zur should, oh, before that we do that, we kill the Hell Maiden. Damn, we actually have to kill more than one Hell Maiden. But also Lord Zur is a, well, you know what? First things first, Lord Zur is a whisper. Would you bother farming to upgrade the seasonal power while leveling your first character? Yes, absolutely, Move Face. But you don't actually have to farm much. If you do one single Nightmare Dungeon escalation, that usually gives you a bunch of Horadric Vials. You could also, instead of a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, just do a key that says Horadric Vial Reserve. And that key with Horadric Vial Reserve will give you a lot of vials. I was level 60 and my Disintegrate power was level 14. So it's not like it was actually hard to get the power up. Advardis, is it safe to buy the 99 stacks? So the people that are selling the 99 stacks did dupe that item. So they definitely did do something not intended by the game to get these items. Now, is it safe to buy? Yes, it is. Blizzard will not punish you for buying duped items because maybe the person also farmed that. Like, who's going, like, how are you as the casual player going to determine, find out if the person did get the stuff legit or not? Okay? So you will never get in trouble for buying, obviously, duped materials. You could get in trouble for buying, like, gold on gold selling websites. But if someone in the game offers you 99 Betrayer Husks for a sum of money, you just say thank you and you buy it. Okay? Nope, wrong button. Let's zero down, ladies and gentlemen. First Torment 4 boss. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Hand of Nasus dropping from Andariel, Duriel, and the Harbinger of Hatred. I don't recommend doing Andariel because no one likes Andariel. Like, would I do Doriel on Torment 4 right now? Yes. Would I do Andariel on Torment 4? No. So again, short, long things long. If someone offers you Betrayer Husks, just buy them. I mean, if someone tells me, like, here's 99 Betrayer Husks for what, like 100 million, I'll buy it. Sells me for $1 billion, I don't have $1 billion. I mean, last season, I got that offer, and then I just had so much fun because I was pretty much just farming Belial. Wouldn't be necessary if the ambush Belial would come more often. I mean, he did come relatively. There he is, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, asking for ambush Belial. There he is. So the problem with the Betrayer House just comes also because the other bosses are just annoying. I mean, like, think about it. So how annoying is it to fight Belial? Not at all, right? Fighting Belial is super fun because you can actually blast him down. Now, fighting Duriel is super annoying because you can't blast him down. Like, you can kill him, don't get me wrong, you can damage him, right? But the last thing you can do is actually, like, completely blast him. No, that is simply not possible. And that makes it so annoying. Like, if I'm ultra powerful, I do not want to spend my time going through phases on a boss. I am sorry. That's not fun at all. So obviously, I would want to fight the boss that I can just destroy in no time. Who would have guessed? Once we did seasonal quest, you have to do it again. Nope. Once seasonal quest is done, you are done. Should we do one more? One more. Phases aren't fun. Phases are fun if they happen once. So let's assume I fight against Lord Zur. And Lord Zur has a phase where he goes Blood Vampire, super empowered, and like he can't take damage in that phase, and I need to dodge like a big ball of blood. Okay, that's fine if I have to do it once per fight. If I then force to do the same mechanic 3 or 4 times, no matter how much damage I deal, then the former fun mechanic becomes a tedious cock block of time. And that's right now what we have with Duriel, because like one time doing his face, sure, I understand. But then second and third time, you're just like, someone kill me. Your mages don't turn to archmages because you're not sacrificing your warriors or your golem. You have to sacrifice warriors and golems. Oh, the pit is a... Okay, let's do whispers. Pit is a whisper. What level is my glyph right now? I need to double check. My glyph is... My eliminator is 41... 44... 40, 43... 45... Upgrade. So I only need to do a 63. The 63 is then double. Which Skelly Warrior the shadow damage? Shadow damage. You get 20% more shadow damage because you're using your shadow mages. Because shadow mages give you also 3% more damage per mage, and since you're having 12 mages, that's another 36% bonus damage, which turns out pretty good, right? When are mages, archmages, when they're bigger? Corrado, there is a bug where the Helltide is the same Helltide again. Yes, it has happened to me while leveling. So the Helltide finished, and then instantly in the same position, the same Helltide popped up, where the Whispers were reset and the minions were back up. But the chests were looted already. Not all of them, though, so it was kind of like, it was a bit weird. So there is definitely a Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide, like same position, reset, buggeroony going on. It has been noticed. You're not the first one. Also, when it comes down to archmages and everything, it might be that, like, so some things with archmages are bugged, right? Also, if your archmages die or if you change regions, that the 3% bonus damage is not actually correctly multiplying. So there are some things about mages, again, shit, that need to be hotfixed. I was kind of boxed in there. As always, right? It's not like Necromancer has ever worked correctly. There's always something that doesn't really work out the way it's supposed to work out. Some of this 12 mages back is pain. Still need to become more tanky. I'm not sure if I want to invest more into damage reduction, more into more life, or like, you know, how do I want to become more tanky? More into lucky hit chance. Well, I guess we could just work on 20,000 max life and we good, right? Because currently we're sitting at 12k max life. Probably best off. Doing some more damage reduction. I mean, we could also use the runes to actually give us the druid barrier on top of the actual barrier we're having. I feel like that's overdoing it. So that's going to be my second glyph to legendary. It's actually pretty quick. While we're also killing all these things, right, and farming ancestral items, we're trying to get the items for other builds as well. And now after this, we have to do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Because I just want to see how hard is Astaroth in Torment 4. Can you teleport out of an escalation dungeon to reset inventory? Yes, you can. I tried it. The escalation dungeon stays up. Just don't open another one while you're out, right? Skibiri, thank you for the 73 months of support. Chichikai also thank you for the 70 months. And Austrian, pleasure, appreciation. Thank you all for your subscriptions and support. Asteros looks damn cool. Asteros fight is really nice. Like, he's on his mound, and when you knock him down, and then the mound is actually reviving. So it's kind of cool, like from a mechanical perspective. Mages, execute him. Okay, 1, 2, upgrade. Ladies and gentlemen, 2. I guess the easiest way to... Here, the Debt Razor is probably the easiest way to just get also damage reduction. Just have your mages go for it. Can I tag along? It's Torment 4 escalation, Kitty. And can you do Torment 4 escalation? Because damage-wise, I can probably do it. I just don't want to die. You know, that's the problem, like, tagging along with Minion Necro. I might die if I take you with me. Versus cost reduction, no. Let's see. We're going to try it out. Kitty, we're going to get you in. Request to join party. What's the fast way to get Hand of Nas? You kill Endariel, Duriel, or the Harbinger of Hatred. Stevo, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Stevo, I thought you were a subscriber already. How come? Okay, Kitty's in. Or not. We need to open a Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigil. I got one chest, guys. A mystery greater archetype cache. Damn, they're still dropping like crazy. Love to see it. That's just sad. You know, that's literally just sad. That's also sad. All of these items are sad. You're sad too. I'm going to sell you. That's how much I don't respect you. What do you think of Blade of Zur? Blade of Zur is fun, but useless. Look at us, ladies and gentlemen. 24 Archmages. Let's see how that goes. Okay, 2 people, Nightmare Dungeon escalation. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. I should be positively just blasting through that. Like, damage-wise, I'm not worried at all. It's good to play a build that also doesn't have to worry about damage. Like, for example, when we did the Sorcerers last season, we had to worry a bit about actual damage to go into Torment 4. But right now, I just waltzed into Torment 4 like I have no business. That item. Is that a tier 1 now gambling items and running nightmare dungeons? Yes, that's the that's the step. I'm actually planning to release a video this this midday, chat. So when we're done with the stream today, I am planning on a progression guide where we will go down on like how do you progress from level 60 to Torment 4. I just wanted to actually make it to Torment 4 before I make that guide, because it seems always bad if I'm like, hey, so that's the progression guide to Torment 4. By the way, like, we're not Torment 4. Right? Is Archmage better than Bloodwave? Yes. Yes. Right now it should be stronger. The biggest issue with Bloodwave is that the damage scaling on Bloodwave was down to life. Like, you get the pants, you just got more life, and then you did damage. Now, that damage scaling is out of the window and doesn't work anymore. So you can't just get the blood pants, get life, and then be good, right? Since they changed how that scaling works. Other screenshots of a Necro build. Exclamation mark MOBA shows you the Necro build. And then we also have the video about it. But there will be a dedicated video coming. So tomorrow, today is actually the progression guide, and tomorrow will be an updated Hand of Nas Necro guide. That's why we're also pushing the Hand of Nas Necro today, that I reach a nice level with it, right? So I can talk about like how to actually play the build correctly and how to do things. So we're gonna push now to like roughly 150, 160 Paragon points. So I have like all the Paragon, Doodle Dandy, Endies activated. And then we'll probably max out the build over time as I find more stuff to really show you what's possible with the build in the long run. And that's currently on the agenda. We lose Katie? Katie, do you have a disconnect? But yeah, all builds are getting their dedicated guides still at the end. So we made some preliminary guides that you're informed how it works, right? But those were no in-depth guides. They were more like explanations of roughly like breaking it down for you, that you know what to look out for. But I obviously want to do like a full dedicated version of it. Which one is better for mages? Double chance on weapon, third time twice, or Titanfall? Titanfall, always Titanfall. The problem about the attack twice is the attack twice does not affect the Ring of Mendeln, and the Titanfall just directly multiplies up your damage. That being said, I don't know if Titanfall actually currently works. So the problem with Titanfall is that like you had to like whenever you swapped a region, so let's say you loaded into a nightmare dungeon, you just teleported back to Karagor or so ever, that Titanfall actually stopped working. So when you go into a pit, you would have to put the points out of Titanfall and then put the points back into Titanfall to make it actually work. That's why we currently have them in Finality. So Finality is whenever you use your ulti for 8 seconds, you get bonus damage. I'm just like not 100% certain if Titanfall actually does work right now. I know Finality definitely works, so that's that. Oh wow, this is a Horadric chest with Obolds? Hello? Don't mind if I do. Kitty, we're gonna find all the chests. Dude! It seems that in a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, there is also no revive limit, right? My favorite part about this season right now really is the amount of Opticide. Like, usually I have to do dedicated Opticide farming runs, right? I gotta really be like, man, I am out of that Opticide. I need that Opticide. Hasn't happened this season so far. Because of, like, the Nightmare Dungeon escalations and all that kind of stuff, I just have Opticide. Why is he not doing damage to me? Oh, I have too much barrier. Ooh, mace with Turple. That's so useless. I'm so sad. Like, oh, I could probably sell this. No, I could probably sell this. Someone is going to buy that. A mace with Turple with the overpower and the max life and the intelligence. Someone's going to buy that. I mean, there's someone out there who's probably playing an overpower build and wants it. As I'm saying, like these kind of items, like I could like put that up for some weird arbitrary price right now and then hope someone buys it. Like some Chinese player who's looking to absolutely min-max their soul out, right? I have so much fun doing the Nightmare Dungeons. I'm indifferent towards the actual activity of Nightmare Dungeons because I don't like that you're forced destroy 3 skeletal constructs, for example. So I don't like the fact that you're forced to go through the motions of the ocean to do things instead of just murdering stuff. So I'm indifferent that it is nightmare dungeons. I just like what they're providing, right? I'm just consistently sitting at like over 5,000 Opticide. And like, look at me. When's the last time you've actually arrived in Torment 4 and you've had all your stuff 8 times masterworked or even 12 times masterworked? Like usually I arrive at this point, right? And I have like all my stuff 4 times masterworked, and then I need to go for dedicated grind runs in Infernal Hordes to actually get more. Nuh-uh. Not happening. I'm just cooking right now already. So that's definitely a thing that I didn't anticipate to play out this way. Right? My mages need to please come. Thank you, mages. More obolts, chat. More obolts. Probably missed a cow. More obolts. More obolts. Law. What about Fueled by Death? Fueled by Death is only 3% per level instead of 5% per level. I mean, if you only want to have 3% per level, be my guest. Finally, we died as well. Oh, Kitty died too. That damage is something, Kitty. Like, all elemental damage is just annoying. And on we go to the next one. I'm trying to interact with the thing. Trying to interact with the thing. I have to say I appreciate your channel. As a player of D4 and Dune, you have now made the top of my list as tubers, Tony. Well, thank you. Don't worry, there's more games to come as well. And we like to cover new releases that are interesting. Not just new releases because they're new releases, right? I'm probably going to skip on Borderlands, for example. As much as Borderlands will be hype, as much as friends of mine will be making millions and millions of views with it, I find it so boring. I'm already sad though, because I know around where Borderlands releases, no other game will be releasing, so I can only hope that Path of Exile has like a meaningful patch or something in that direction. Because I don't want to do Borderlands. Don't make me do Borderlands, internet! I really don't want to. Just don't like it. This is the Archmage build called. This is the Hand of Nas Necromancer. The Archmages are the skeletal upgraded mages. Oh, we are having a Horadric Strong Room in here. Oh, would have guessed. Would you recommend doing Nightmare Dungeon escalations before Torment or save them up? Definitely don't do them before Torment. Because Astaroth supposedly only appears in Torment. Now, I have had players tell me they met Astaroth before. There's a questline where you meet Astaroth before as well. But generally speaking, you should not meet Astaroth before. So yeah, therefore, save it. Would you consider Even Piercer for this build? Absolutely not. Not in a single time, sir. The aspect on your amulet is better than what Even Piercer has to offer. So no. Even if you had the Even Piercer with the greater affix on the Reaper's Pursued, and we would be swapping out Army of the Dead for Bingo Bongo, even then, no. Always been a fan of the Plague Doctor builds, which damage over time affects more. Yes, you can do damage over time with the Necro quite efficiently, though, this season. There is the Bloodwave, the Shadow Bloodwave Necro that focuses on damage over time. There is a Blight Necro that focuses on damage over time. So there is certainly 2-3 builds that are fully damage over time. But damage over time can be tricky to scale, and you need quite some items to actually scale it. Plus, you need good Paragon Glyphs. Plus, you need the Even Piercer Amulet, definitely with a greater affix on stuff. So there's a lot of good things you need to pull to make it work. Thorman, thank you for 8 months of support, Mr. Thorman. Howdy, partner. Happy to have you for 8 months already here. Katie, press that button. We got Kitty's HP up. She's being mauled. How to craft Infernal Horde sigils? You can't craft Infernal Horde sigils. You have to find them from Hell Tides, from lair bosses. Yeah. I actually have like around 30 Infernal Horde sigils, so it does not seem hard to get them. I mean, I did not go out of my way trying to acquire them, right? I just, I went for Whispers, and Whispers can have the cache of dungeon keys. That's what you want, cache of dungeon keys. That one is the most beautiful because the cache of dungeon keys also have tributes in them. And those tributes are great for the Undercity. Like, you can get the ancestral item tribute, you can get the mythic item tribute. Do you really want to have that? Oh, let's pick up the artifacts because they supposedly increase the end of dungeon loot. Even though I have to see any evidence of that. Because I picked up like, what, 20, 30 of them. Nothing happened to my end of dungeon loot. I think I got played by Blizzard like a fiddle. Heroic power using Disintegrate. And the mages and scythes are from the Hand of Nas and the Reverie Horn Horadric Jewel. Well, let me go in. That's, by the way, also one of these things that I have no understanding for. This bug existed in the PDR that you were not able to go through the portal on a first click. So how did that make it in the live version, chat? And we cannot enter a portal. No. I don't like any of these. They're just all bad choices. It was like Katie vanished from my map as we entered the strong room. Level up, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Strong rooms are so much easier with 2 people because, as I understand, you don't actually need more attunement. You still need the same attunement to get to attunement 3. Only they now have 2 people to farm it. But Katie dying takes 15 seconds away. Katie, don't die. We can't lose the time. That one I felt. What I notice now, though, is when you don't take a single pillar that helps with attunement. So I didn't take a single pillar that helps with attunement, right? So not like you get more attunement for doing this or you get more attunement for doing that. You notice that. That's like really interesting. Because before, I've always taken like these attunement pillars, but I do notice a big qualitative difference here. Get that one. Hey, Agony, stop running away. Oh, you're so going to get torched by Agony now. I want to save you, Katie, but I also don't want to get killed by Agony. Okay, getting you back. Well, my lats are just doing their job. They're just ladding around. Oh my goodness! Agony, burn me! Hand of Nas, Ring of Mandeln can be dropped from Nightmares. No, I mean, technically yes, but practically you won't get it there. The Hand of Nas, the Ring of Mandeln, and everything you just want to have from the Beast of Ice, from Andariel, Duriel, and the Harbinger of Hatred, and or Belial. Okay, what did I get? I got a Horadric Crest Tome chat. I got an Escalation Sigil, and I got another Arcana. See, Mr. Hoff is just being very lucky. I got a tome for another thingy. My first had a butcher. Oh, we just got a butcher too. Just in. But we murdered the poor butcher. I got you an Arcana. There you go, Katie. Gamers. Katie was not getting Arcanas, chat. There you go. I think in Torment 4, Arcanas also seem to be dropping more likely. I mean, it can't be that you have to get 2 Torment 4 to actually get Arcanas meaningful. Don't get me wrong. But just if you get to Torment 4, you get Arcanas more likely. Has at least been my experience so far. Come out, whoever you are. Mr. Crusty Tomb Lord. Danzo. Okay, I am expecting absolute exceptional loot from our friend Asterith now. Right? You better drop me killer things. Is uniques required for doing that build, or can I start with aspects only? You can start with aspects only, Slayer. I leveled this build from level 1 to this point on. You start as a Golem Necromancer, Golem plus minions, and then you slowly swap over to the Hand of Nas. You don't start as the Hand of Nas. That's something where you end up in. What ring can you use instead of X-Felt? X-Felt is very bad for shadow builds. Because it's crit damage instead of damage over time. Oh, I've never seen him do any mechanics because I usually just kill him. No, when I fight Asterith solo, like he just dies in minutes. Wait, what is that dude doing here? Kixard. Isn't he the Helltide Assassin? What's the Helltide Assassin doing here? I'm not okay with that. You're forcing me to play game mechanics now. Oh, Asterith. Trying to kill me. Don't like. Oh, Jesus Christ. The damage you're taking. Okay, like with 2 people, Astaroth is something. That's for sure. Asterith will kill Katie. He did that. He'll do it again, probably. Okay, let's see. When the actual doggy phase, that's easy. We get him like just downzos. Mages are spamming billions of damage. But you also notice like billions of damage needed, right? Obviously he's more sturdy because we're playing in a 2-man team instead of solo. But even if I was solo, we still need billions of damage. A pool of poop in the middle. What happens when that touches you? Oh god, I got touched by the fire again. You're not allowed to get touched by those fire waves because they do so much damage. Ah! The dog is back. Okay, that's the first. Wait, wait. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that. Okay, so when the dog actually gets back, we're going to have to fight Jesus. Interesting. Kitty, we'll need more damage. Where's the DPS? Okay, let's see how easy he keels over now. By the way, don't stand too close to him when he does that fire breath, because for some reason that fire breath kind of like hits more than it shows. So doggy dies a bit faster. Nah, we could have won that. I'm pretty sure, Kitty. Like a few more tries. We just need to be very careful. I mean, you generally need to be careful to not get hit by anything. And so, like, even without you there, like, it's taking longer to kill Astaroth in Torment 4. Okay, can I kill the amalgamation off? Lads are coming. Lads are ladding. I did not expect him to be like this sturdy in Torment 4, because like a Torment 4 Gregoire easy. But damn, a Torment 4 Astaroth is a formidable opponent. I mean, I like that, don't get me wrong. Like, even with my build, that's like tearing Belial, right? Damn. Okay, chat. Yeah, that was pretty hard with Kitty here, I guess. Damn. Okay, loot. Chat, loot. So we got two. What was it? 2 or 3 greater FX items. That's pretty good. We got another Nightmare Dungeon Escalation Sigil. We got 2 more Nightmare Dungeons. Good. Okay, Joby, Kickstart is from the Dungeon Key secondary thingy. Yeah, they said Escalation 3-3 will be several pit tiers above Torment 4. Well, now we've figured out, like, that it actually is harder. So well done. Like, shout out to Blizzard for that, because I think it should be harder, right? I mean, imagine, like, now it's just not being harder. I feel like that would be stupid, right? I mean, we're here to kill the hardest challenge of the season, the hardest guy, the biggest dude, you know? And then he's like, oh, hi, my name's Dave, and I don't do damage, by the way. That would stink. Okay, we get a new one. We get one that was Horadric Crest. For each Arcana from a unique school you have equipped, gain damage reduction and all maximum resistance. I mean, could be good for me as the Necro who likes to die every now and then. Another Quox rune. Woo! Well, Pans, I'm using the Bloodmoon Breaches. The Bloodmoon Breaches are another 50% damage multiplier, plus the Hellbound Commander, which is also a multiplier, so definitely worth. Oh god, 9 minutes only for the ladies. I give you 1 or 2 more days, you're going to give up like last season. Tank, are you stupid? Asking this question with all the love of my heart. I mean, last season we played for 3 or 4 weeks. Are you okay? Did you hit your head on something? When should I drop Hand of Nas in tier 1? I wouldn't care about dropping it in tier 1. I would drop it in tier 2. or you have to push your seasonal journey to 3, and in chapter 3 you get it. Yeah, 3 to 4 weeks, right, Morlock? I think it was 4 weeks in the end. I was surprised myself how long it lasted. I mean, I hope Tank is okay, and he didn't, like, I don't know, step on a Lego this morning. Or sat on a Lego. Now, you're Blizzard Sword in Torment 3. Tell me how it goes to Torment 4. Because Blizzard Sword could always get easy into Torment 3. But the jump with Blizzard Sword to Torment 4 was a harsher one. In terms of, like, damage scaling. I mean, for my Necro here right now, I didn't even have to put in, like, a single ounce of effort to get into Torment 4, right? We just literally did the Torment tier 101 of ascending through the Torment tiers. And we had, like, 0 issues. You know what I like about the Blood Maiden? If there were actually different Blood Maidens spawning with different ability sets, right? Not much different, but just some, like, so you at least have some variety going on. 20 exquisite blood from one maiden. Holy. Okay, no complaints. Your Hydra became tier 4 viable only after Harlequin Crest. Huh, interesting. It's a bit harsh. Okay, let's teleport here and hope someone is actually summoning her. Otherwise, I'll just farm. Tempering can be bummer. Honestly, tempering can be bummer, but you can get yourself the temper reset scrolls. That's the only reason for the Infernal Hordes this season. Yeah, I still need more. Okay, my game is sleeping. Not sleeping anymore. Death stills are now Necro. My friend will sacrifice whatever there is to sacrifice for the greater good of the people. You know the drill? My Subo is leveled up, so that's perfection. After that, we only need to level up Altkin. I don't think there's a player around right now, sadly. We don't like that. By the way, I do believe we have to cut the corporal glyph out, guys. Because the corporal glyph is giving us 10% more damage, but it is physical damage. As much as I actually want to use the corporal glyph, I don't think that is something you would like to. Right, so this is here, this is physical damage. But my mages they're not doing physical damage. Necro build looks fun to start off. I'm officially off work for the weekend, but question, is this build up to use? Yes, Lewis. You have the Mobalytics link in the description of the video. You have the build guide also uploaded. You have the speedrun stream from the last 2 days where we went from 1 to Torment 3. And today was the jump into Torment 4. So all these things are actually online and ready to be consumed. Step by step by step. Okay, can I get 100 cinders in 2 minutes? The answer is sometimes. There's not always, but sometimes you're lucky and there's enough enemy spawns. You get to kill enough dudes and you meet some, like, you know, wonderful people. Helps when you get like harbingers, because the harbingers, they usually drop like tons of cinders. Not guaranteed, but possible. Come on, a minute more. It's sad that I can't summon the Hell Maiden. That would have alleviated the issue ASAP. That almost killed me. 216, come on, chat. The last stretch. We got this. We certainly left like a couple of cinders behind as we're going through. Isn't there a new gem for minions? There's a new jewel for minions called the Reverie Horn. That new jewel says when you kill or injure a minion for 4 seconds, your minions deal 50% more damage. So yep, that one is pretty amazing. Because you always kill or injure someone, right? Someone is always heard. Cinder. Come on, 2 minutes. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. The chosen. Wow, triple greater affix item. Well, we'll love to see that. No complaints. I could now like gather the last 20. Get myself the Whisper. Can somebody come help me kill Belial? That's 3 Betrayer's Husk, sir. I'm sorry. Help doesn't come cheap. Right? You want to help? Ah, yeah, it's gonna cost you some Betrayer's Husk, my friend. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Do escalating nightmares come from whispers? The nightmare dungeon key can also drop that, but you're getting the escalating nightmares from strong rooms. So the more strong rooms you do, the more nightmares you get. 4 GA Blue Rose last night. Dude, Blue Rose never wanted to drop for me last season. That was one I was struggling with. Okay, attack speed, maximum life. Fantastic. Don't care about the other stuff. And as much as they nerfed overpower, right? You still need maximum life to stay alive. Let's do that one, and then we're Dunzo Gabonzo for that. And we need to push Pit. Okay, chat? We need to do Pit. We need to get the other glyphs to 45, especially the Debt Razor glyph, because that's going to make your minions overperform as well. So unusual that instead of like having something to get your minions forward, you just really need to run and see there's all my minions. Just run hat first into danger, chat, because what could possibly go wrong when you're hat first lunging into danger, right? What's the worst thing that happens? Enemies attack you? No, you're attacking them. Just never slow down. Once you slow down, you already lost. Good. I get double GA Scarlet Skies at BIS for my build. I mean, Scarlet Skies is like arguably BIS just for everything almost. Right? Even for minions, I could use Starless Skies. And then just throw my Blight to get the multiplier. I mean, the item is just stupid good. It's like the Shroud of False Death at this point, unless you're like your chest is having something very conditional you need. It's like, oh, Shroud of False Death, Shroud of False Death. I mean, it doesn't matter that Tyrell's Might exists. At this point, they might just delete Tyrell's Might, because if I get a chest piece, a mythic one, and it says Tyrell's Might, I'm just like, yeah, how about fuck you? Right? You're just, it's like, yeah, I don't like this. All right, you just got might. Could have gotten other stuff instead. But it's getting easier, but my damage numbers didn't increase. What the blind necro? Maybe your overall DPS It's better. Sir. You know, sometimes you don't see bigger numbers, but there's more of the big numbers. So less outliers, but more consistency. Could that be helping? They fixed Hand of Nas yet? What is supposedly broken about Hand of Nas? Art? I wasn't aware things were broken right now. I mean, it's working. Technically. Unless you're now going to bamboozle me. Ah, the 1.1 billion. Let's kill the Hive Master because we can, not because we should. No, we hope to actually kill this boss here really, really quick because if we don't kill them. Is it annoying to craft Ubers rune-wise? Well, last season I just used my Resplendent Spark to craft random Ubers and I didn't actually care about crafting specific ones because yes, it's annoying. 1.2 billion, 1.6 billion by the way, chat. 1.6 billion. That's a good outcome. Oh, that's Urivar. Urivar is a real stinker to fight against, but I feel like we should just kill him. And then we're good. It sucks that the Skull Knight transmog isn't on the Greatsword. I really just put the transmog on for the screenshot for this morning's thumbnail. You know, my transmog changes regarding of the thumbnails I do for YouTube videos. That's it. I don't even look at my fashion outfit that much. Urivar, you're being so annoying. Like, I can barely see what he does, but when he does what he does, it does so much damage. Lasai. Ah, you mean the extra damage on the Archmages from the Shadow Sacrifice, right? Yeah, that one is still broken. But most people won't even notice. So like the things that are broken out, the things that are broken right now are minimally broken, if that makes sense. So yeah, sure, you're not getting that. It's not 50, it's like 36. It's okay. But I wouldn't even calculate these things in, you know, because like even with not everything working perfectly, your Hand of Nas Necro is already doing billions of damage. You know? That should tell you everything, because despite stuff not 100% working, you're already doing billions of damage. Imagine if things were actually all working. Might be illegal. Oh no. And when it comes down to Urivar, I like barely see what he does, and then I just randomly die to it. It's definitely a me problem, right? It's not an Urivar problem, it's just a me problem. Thank you for 5 whispers, Urivar. We appreciate your service. Does Urivar even drop? Like seriously, what does he even drop? I don't actually know what he has for a drop table. That's a Gloom Reaper's Pursuit. That's not bad. That's bad. That's okay. It's bad. It stays. I feel like minions still should move resummon faster. I mean, like, yeah. We stopped playing Dune, Hamza. I did not stop playing Dune, sir. I'm just playing Diablo right now. That doesn't mean we stop playing. It just means that we're playing Diablo right now. You just get a unique helmet. I did. Essence per second. That's not bad per se. We can definitely keep that. We're getting so many upgrades. Oh, Ultimate Shadow is nice. I'd love to see that. Okay, done. He's almost done. Okay, that ground over here, cash at nothing. Good. I am leveling up a glyph. We're currently leveling up Debt Razor. Debt Razor is 19. 10 times upgrade would be 29. 20 above is 40. 49. Yeah. So tier 49 should be enough. As long as you don't get wrapped up in D4 that you forget about your Deep Desert base on Tuesday. I don't have a Deep Desert base right now, Tony. I ripped down my Deep Desert base on Monday, and I haven't rebuilt it since then. I don't need that bonus stress. My base is currently safe for the foreseeable future. So for the next 28 days, my Haga Basin base is tax paid, energy done, everything. Do you think this build lacks mobility? Would be great to have a Sever Teleport. Well, so I would have a Sever Teleport if I wasn't forced to play Juggernaut aspect. But you're talking about Necromancer, sir. Necro just doesn't have mobility. I mean, yes, I can play the Sever Teleport, but as soon as I get mythic items, the Sever Teleport also goes away. So again, like, I mean, it's Necro. Necro just doesn't have mobility, is what it is. You're playing the slow class. The class that, for some reason, does not get cool mobility skills. Because let me check my notes. Obviously, Necromancers canonically can't move fast. Obviously. Because let me check my note. They're Necromancers. That's like what's holding them back. So why are we doing the pit of 49 over just doing pit 65? Because I can do the 49 faster and I get the same level of upgrades for my glyphs. Balance in all things, including walking pace. Yabba dabba do, Steve. Steve, how is Pulverize doing for you? Spill the tea. I saw Mr. Macro Boy was playing together with a Pulverized Druid on Astaroth, and Macro was doing all the damage, and the Pulverized Druid was just decoration. Smashing, that's good to hear. I'm still debating if I should go for Sorg or Druid after Necro, and it's currently it's a tight thingy. Because Pulverize is just absolute love. I am just such a big fan of the Pulverized Druid. Thoughts of getting to Roxham makes me very happy. Hello, Mr. Scorch of the Land. Goodbye, Mr. Scorch of the Land. Okay, that's what I said. That Razor is 19, right? Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. Yabba dabba doo. Now I need to upgrade it to 39. 20 levels above would be 59. Actually, 57 is enough. Because 57 is the last upgrade, right? So it's 29, 31, 33, 35, 37, 39. So 57. Sorg is very fun. Finally something different from Lightning Spear. Yabba dabba doo. When I played Sork already on the PDR, and I was absolutely blown away how fun it was to play. But on the PDR, obviously every single glyph was 100 already. Everything was fully upgraded. So it felt good because it was like high-ended out. And I don't know how good it then feels in not high-ended out and how much a grind you have to put in to test things. That's always like the biggest problem on the PDR, that when you press like the boost all, you just get like everything level 100. And that's as much fun as that is. At the same time, it creates like a very unrealistic scenario, right? Rodrigo, good to see you there. How are you doing? Because who's actually grinding their glyphs to 100, you know? I haven't had my glyphs to 100 now in 2 seasons. How's Necro doing so far? Insanely powerful with almost no efforts. I mean, we've hit 1 billion damage without having a single glyph to level 45. And we don't even have the 4th glyph or 4th Paragon node activated, so that's also missing. Happy times. I'm having a course on security. That sounds like you're having fun, Dr. Q Soul. I hope it's at least not 40 billion degrees. Also, Tracy, thank you for the $20 donation. Tracy, sorry for missing that earlier. Very kind of you. I hope we're providing you with good information and entertainment, and you just didn't slip a finger there. I got my glyphs to about 60, 65 and called it quits last season because it's enough. Like, your glyphs 45 is what you need to legendary activate them. If you want to push them further just to see bigger numbers, yeah, good for you. But, like, from a need perspective, as soon as the glyphs are 45, that should be enough. If your build is not working with glyphs to 45 and you need to make glyphs higher to make your builds work, then we need to talk about your build. Right? I'm doing the exact same build. Well, we will have an updated build guide coming tomorrow morning, most likely, if I manage to get the timing out. Today will be the progression guide from Torment 1 to Torment 4 in Season 9, because things changed a little bit. Got a fan hat of Naz. You can do Reputation to 3, so your seasonal grind to 3, or you kill Andariel, Duriel, Harbinger of Hatred. I still feel like there should be an in-game glossary that actually shows the drops of every boss, or on the bosses it should just show the drops. I'm like, almost every game I have shows these things, right? Like, you would expect to have some kind of information from Blizzard itself. But there's every now and then, like, these are the upgraded boss drop tables, and then it's not even online anywhere. You're literally relying on websites like Maxroll or something that have, like, actual upgraded boss guides, instead of the company that makes these games. And you're dead. Thank you, good sir. I feel like we're also getting more ancestral legendary items. Anyone else feels this, or is it just me? But I feel like I've gotten more ancestrals than ever. 41, 43, 45, so I need to do a 63. Boots, intelligence, thank you very much. Sword, damage. Oh, damage over time, but with crit damage. Well, you know what? I still need this because I might not have anything with damage over time otherwise. 63. Then we got 3 glyphs to 45 already. Damn. Not me. I'm on Torment 3 and you have 1 Ancestral Ring. My question is, what have you been doing? I mean, I have been doing Whispers. I have been doing Helltides. I have been Obol gambling. I've been checking my bottering options. I really don't know how you don't have Ancestrals. Unless you have been, like, maybe just pushing the pit. So it could be a world that you were just pushing the pit and doing nothing else. So you were just doing pit. Then I can understand why you're lacking. Finding leveling a bit boring this season. Well, leveling is just the same. So obviously the one thing different in leveling is getting the powers, but now on my second character leveling is going to be ski math. I need to leave this one because I accidentally died, and then I don't get enough upgrades to upgrade my glyph fully. So leveling is ski math, right? It's like go from 1 to 10 seasonal quests. Then after seasonal quests, go do Hell Tides and Whispers and Strong Rooms. And then you do Strongholds. And then you do more Whispers and more Strong Rooms. And then you're done. You get a GA core skilled. I still don't have a GA core skilled from last season. It's been hard out there to get GA core skill stuff. Can anyone carry Duriel on Torment 4? I mean, unless you give someone materials, you know? Since loot ain't shared anymore, finding people to carry you has become harder. Because before it was always like, if you ask someone for a carry, they'll gladly come because they get guaranteed loot. Now it's like, give me boss mats. Also, if you can't do Turiel Torment 4, just do him Torment 3. I mean, it's like 1 or 2 items less, that's it. It's not like the end of the world. I mean, for example, Endariel, I wouldn't do on this Torment tier as well. So if I have to farm Endariel for a better Hand of Nas, not Torment 4. Definitely. Not, absolutely. Because on Torment 3 right now, I just almost one-hit her. I mean, if she gets hit by a billion hit, she just vaporizes. Whereas if I hit her with a billion hit on Torment 4, she's like, what ifs, brother? What ifs? I'm like, what the fuck, lady? Get a grip. Right? Okay, let's get that glyph to 45, and then let's actually kill Endariel in Torment 3. Because I want to get a better Hand of Nas. Like, my biggest damage gain would be getting a greater affix Hand of Nas, so that's what I want. I actually did get a greater affix Ring of Vandown. Sadly, not a good Ring of Vandown, but it is what it is. I do actually like if I don't get perfect items, because that helps for presenting this to people. It's always like a bit sad, like when you're making a build guide video and you're like, so ladies and gentlemen, I already have all the perfect items, right? And I like when you have, let's say, A-tier items and you can show people how awesome the build is with A-tier items. And then it's like, hey, if you would now get the S-tier variant of the gloves, sir, trust me, your damage is going to skyrocket. Your shred disappears when you go into Grizzly Rage. It worked 5 minutes ago. I'm by no means a druid expert, and I don't remember playing Grizzly Rage for quite a while, so I have no comment for you. Despite goes, the mockery sounds like Rob. Nah, it's just like, imagine someone presents you a build and says, this is the best Necro build. Then he opens his inventory and you see 3 mythic items and you're like, fuck you. I have seen it too many times, like, hey, look at this Blood Surge build. It's so good. Okay, 40,000 live, right? 4 mythic items. Everything else, like 2 greater affixes. Obviously, your build is good. Sadly, your build doesn't work without these items. That's why I'm saying it's very useful to present people builds without absolute perfect S-tier items, because that's something that people will achieve, right? People won't be sitting there with the S-tier items. They'll be having the B-tier. They'll be happy, like, if it functions, pretty much. Each to their own, though. I mean, if you have a complete hardcore audience that wants to have always the best of the best of the best options, well, then may it be as it is. Hello, Madama. Poor lady just getting pummeled. Okay, one, two, three, upgrade. Okay, I don't want to have corporals, so I now need to upgrade. I really don't want to upgrade Amplify, but I'm probably going to upgrade Amplify. Yeah, I'm probably going to just upgrade Amplify. Is size the way to go for summon damage? Technically, you're multiplying up critical strike damage, so it does help to also go for critical strike damage as you get your golem, 35% more critical strike damage, and you have your rune, which gives you more critical strike damage. That's why I personally like to aim for critical strike damage. Now, we're talking about not meaningful differences. So if you go for major critical strike damage, you're more or less like good in both cases. Either or, get something. Okay, I said we're going to kill Andariel because we have 15 pincushion dolds. And we're going to go for Torment 3 to kill her because I really don't want to mess with her and not Torment 3. We can do also Duriel, but again, same goes for Duriel as for Andariel. Since they're both bosses that force you to go to phases, I don't even bother with Torment 4 versions, right? Why would you? Maybe we can even avoid her third phase. What do you mean loot is not shared? Well, on bosses, on tormented bosses, as you kill them, you have to open the stash. And the stash is personal. So boss loot used to be shared and everyone used to get a piece of the cake, but that is not the fact anymore. Not everyone is getting a piece of the cake. We almost had our chat. Oh, well. Ow, I walked into the laser. Laser. Oh, no. Everyone can open the stash burden. Everyone can individually open the stash for themselves. But if you don't have the materials, like, you're also not profiting from the stash of other people, okay? Like, you can't take their loot. Their loot is their loot. If you get her into the fire phase on the second one already, right? Does that mean we're going to... We're not, yeah, we don't have to go through the... No! Bullshit! See, she had no HP. Like that's what I was saying about enforced mechanics. That's just boring. So she had 0 HP, we absolutely blasted her, and yet I need to wait. That's why we don't go. Does that mean we get less chance on Mythic than before? Yes. Yes. That is what it means. Okay, we get another Hand of Nas, chat, a 93% Hand of Nas, but I have here a greater affix Hand of Nas, so I want that again. See, she's dead again. This time I might actually be able to only do 3, right? Yeah, it goes. This time we get 3. Haha. Is it a lot better to buy the expansion? Absolutely. If you plan on keep on playing Diablo 4, then you must have the expansion, in my opinion. Alone for runes. Runes are so... Oh my lord! It happened again, ladies and gentlemen. I got it. It's my favorite item, the Melted Heart of Selig. I get this every single season, and I wanna just cry every single season when I get it. That's my second Resplendent Spark. Why my second? Because I also got an Endariel's Visage. Yes, the visage of this lady, which obviously also is heavily useless. And another. I think you could destroy that. So now we have two mythics that we don't need. I guess I shouldn't complain about 2 mythics. The problem is I can't use the Resplendent Sparks because I don't have enough money. Right? Not a single Ambush Belial as well. That's kind of sad. Rank and play at the same time. Oh, like, I'm not beholden to mythics. That's my advantage because I lay out all my builds to not need mythics. Even if I would get the Shroud of False Death right now, I wouldn't include it in a single build, as it just makes these builds then less accessible for everyone. Okay, how did I end up not having potions? I die probably. Started Bloodwave Necro a few days ago before I knew about Season. Yesterday started again from 0. I want to do the Poop Wave Necro. Poop Wave Necro is love. Gonna enjoy it. I want to find like a reliable way to break her down to 3 faces. I think you need to do like a billion crit to reliably... No, this should be a 3-phase. Oh, this would have been a 3-phase one if I didn't walk into that. Anyone have a Zan rune for sale? Sir, like, the only legendary rune I got was Bach so far. Now we have to do it again. Do that. No, for this fight, I wish I had a teleport skill to actually teleport through the fire, because that's like the issue. I don't have anything to get through the fire. How many Dole puppet thingies do we still have left? 1, 2 more. Hand of Nas, greater affix. Actually, not getting a single greater affix though. Hand of Nas, hand of Nas, hand of Nas. Hand of Nas, hand of Nas. Fractured Core Arcana. No, Fractured Core Arcana does not break this, but I wonder if I could break the suppression with the infusion. There's an infusion for suppression breaking. Fractured Core is for damage reduction mobs, not suppression. Difference. Oh, great. It's a good one, chat. So you have this one here, the poison damage, deactivates explosives. Here, deactivates monster suppressor effects for 8 seconds, so that it should technically do that, but it doesn't. Fight is so tedious for you. I mean, for everyone, sir. It's not just you. Fight is just tedious. No fun. Can you target farmhands and ring? And Duriel, and the Beast of Eyes, plus the Harbinger of Hatred, they drop the ring and the hands. So, ladies and gentlemen, watch this. We got 2 Resplendent Sparks already. 3, actually, sorry. So we could technically go for the smithy, and we could craft a mythic, but it's 50 million, and I have 98 million, and I don't want to, like, waste all my money right now. So that will have to wait a little bit before I feel ready to do that. Okay, now we do need more Paragon points, so that is a step in the right direction, as I want to activate the next sigil. Oh, we could also try to gamble for a Hand of Nas. Thank you for reminding me. Should we gamble for a Hand of Nas, or rather a Ring of... No, we need a Hand of Nas gambling, right? Yeah, Greater Affix. The problem is the normal one doesn't do anymore. I already need a Greater Affix one. And the easiest way to get a Greater Affix Hand of Nas... Oh, I'm in Torment 3. I need to go Torment 4. The easiest way to get a Greater Affix Hand of Nas would be... Belial. So if I now had like 100 Belial keys, that would be amazing. Okay, don't forget, if you oboe gamble, to activate this. The Urn of Curiosities. At least we get a bunch of Greater Affix gloves. Attack speed. Intelligence. Critical strike damage. Resistance. They can all stay. Got a better reanimation by now. Oh yes, let's go. That's up to 87%. Service and sacrifice, maybe? Nah, still 19. Do I have a Great Feast, by the way? Great Feast is so low. Ugh! Throw up moment. Risa Belial, my treat. Now, I'm not going to get your materials, my friend. That's not happening. Marcus, can I have a Hand of Nas if I log in? Marcus, if you give me your Battle.net ID, then I can hand you a Hand of Nas after we're done here with the Hell Maiden. If someone's actually able to summon the Hell Maiden. And for some reason, I am severely lacking in the key department. The heart department. Seem to be unable to procure enough hearts. Which makes me sad because we used to have like hundreds of hearts, right, Chad? At any given point. And then they kind of like twiddled around with the heart drop rates for what reason ever. Now it's always a struggle to get enough. I want the old hearts back. We're up the whole night, you didn't get any. Well, let's fix that. Can't be having you run around without Hand of Nas. Okay, Lady of the Helltide. Is anyone here to summon you? Oh, someone has saying clicks hard around me. There's not a single person here. Robbery. The Arcana are definitely dropping more now. Okay, that's sad. I wanted to do the Lady of the Helltide. I was gonna collect the cinder, I guess, and then we do the chest. Worst case scenario, we'll just collect all the cinder. And at least we get enough Forgotten Souls, so that is not a bottleneck at the moment anymore. Unless we start re-rolling things, right, for perfect masterworks. But look at my weapon chat. We actually get good masterworks here. Especially if the Titan's Fall gets fixed. I'm gonna ask again. I'm asking the content creator Discord if Titan's Fall was now fixed or actually not. Oh, was slain by Kickstarter. Someone is getting killed by the... Ah, there it is. I was wondering, it said like someone slew Kickstarter. No, he's being slain by him. Poor guy is being reverse farm Chan. He thought he's the hunter, but he became the hunted. Poor guy. I'm gonna quickly help you out. Our lads got this. Don't worry, sir. Don't sweat it. Got you covered. Would you use Harlequin Crest in this build if you get one? Nope. Harlequin Crest does not do anything. The Hair of Perdition is an option, yes. But the Harlequin Crest does not do the make the mages stronger. So no, Harlequin Crest quite useless, to be fair. And then again, is Harlequin Crest ever bad to have? No. But it also doesn't do anything meaningful for the build. The cooldown reduction is not necessary. The bonus ranks are like working for the ulti, but not for the mages themselves, because the mage is a passive. You're better off having the Shroud of False Death for the mages and the Air of Perdition if you then needed to really put mythics in. But even without mythics, I mean, I'm doing 1 billion damage right now, and again, the damage scaling that we're missing is pretty much just getting the next Paragon node. The Paragon node is going to be Frailty for another 50% damage multiplier, and to also get the next glyph activated, which then would be Amplify, and then to also swap one glyph around. How can I get 7 minions if I stack both Golem and Warriors? I only have 5 mages with 2 aspects, with the +2 aspect. No, if you sacrifice the Golem and the dudes, you get more, but you need to have the Hand of Nas. I don't know if you have the Hand of Nas already. And if it's then not properly upgrading, then you need to teleport back to town and come back out of town, and then it should work. If you're not getting the proper amount of dudes despite having the Hand of Nas and all the things, then it's mostly down to like just you're stuck in the matrix and you need to reset the matrix. By going to town and coming back, then after the matrix is reset, everything should be working. That is a baneful hard. I could now summon the Hellmaiden alone, but then I'm again responsible for summoning the Hellmaiden alone. Maybe I just don't want to burn through my little bit here. The gloves are what gives you the extra mages. Sacrificing both warriors and golems grants additional mages for each minion sacrificed. So only if you have the gloves, you get the extra mages. No gloves, no extra mages. That's the whole premise of the Hands of Nas. That's why they're not mandatory to play minions, but they're mandatory to play the mage minion build. Okay, let's do my last 3 hearts. No gloves, no love? Exactly. You sacrifice your minions forever. Well, you're not going to use the Warriors and you're not going to use the Golem for this build. Okay, we can now go AFK chat and twiddle around with our things here a little bit. 16,000 vials. What am I going to do with 16,000 vials? Now, I wanted to upgrade the Cosmic Anomaly to see if I wanted to use the anomalies instead of the Disintegrate. But I can't really do that because I need the constant barrier. I want to see how much damage they actually deal, right? And I could consider at this point, because the barrier is not my main damage anymore, to actually use the pillar. No, so you could use the pillar to distract things from you. That'd be potentially like a nice idea, because like if I use the pillar, then I can maybe push better in Nightmare Dungeons. In pits, because in pits sometimes like I'm the center of attention, even though I don't want to be the center of attention. Oh man, we're almost at 250 favor. What tempers do you focus on the mages? Currently I have critical strike tempers, and I'm not sure how much stronger mage tempers would actually be. Mage tempers get multiplied up by the mages, yes. They are not banned. Critical strike tempers get multiplied up by your critical strike stuff. Probably the mage tempers are better. I just didn't have like the only tempers I can get are in these two items. And I don't wish to change them because it could be risky to change them. It might break things. I don't want to break things. Yeah, since you have ranks to skeletal mages, and your skeletal mages are a 200% multiplier, you might have like 35% more crit damage and whatsoever. But since your mages are such a huge multiplier, you might focus on tempering that. I mean, alone on my weapon, it's 304.5% mage damage. That additive mage damage is then being multiplied up. Like if you actually look at here, my skeletal mage damage is currently at what? Warrior damage, warrior life bonus. See, damage with mage is 8,000%. So we can now change a temper if you want to see how much that influences that. If I can then get the temper. Okay. That would be the 8,000% casual dandy Andy temper. Ooh. So we can try. Thing is, you can get like crit damage from the weapon and from the weapon stat. So that is a lot of crit damage, right? That's alone 250% crit damage already. So that's kind of nice enough. I mean, if the mages are then doing higher base damage because their damage is multiplied upwards, then shouldn't that also lead to higher crits if your mages are doing higher base damage? That's at least how I would read the situation, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, if my moth is mothing even remotely correct, and I didn't mistake something. Okay. Oh, don't forget about that. Infernal compass. We don't need more infernal compasses. Okay, what did we say? 8,000 something percent, chat? Correct? 8,000 something percent. But now we're gonna go over. And we can temper, offensive temper, minions. Skeletal mage damage. So that's 110%. Now, obviously, in town, it doesn't show correct because in town, the multiplier is not multiplying. So we're at 6,900% just like that. And with the 110 mage damage bonus, we are now going for... Okay, we're now officially in fighting thingies. So that's 9,420. So like almost 1,000% plus for that. Is AOD better than Soul Rift? If you can have AOD up every XXX, it's better. The main reason I'm using AOD is for convenience reasons, because with Army of the Dead, if I press the resummon button, it actually does, like if I press the Army of the Dead button, it resummons the minions. So it's mere convenience for me. Summon damage. Skeletal mage damage. Whoop, there we go. So that's another 53%, even though we're going to have to reset that. And now we're sitting suddenly at... Where's the mages? 11,000%. So we went from 8,000 to 11,000 by putting like 2 stats on. I guess that's good. And those are not even max rolled stats, you know? Can do, can do. Oh, wow. We really get the lucky chance multiple times. Okay. We could now kill Gregor so many times that we get... Should we still try to get... Let's actually kill a Torment for Belial. Let's see how easy that goes. With the new damage, I mean, I've been doing billions already. We're going close to the 2 billion. So let's see if we actually get the 2 billion. Okay, chat? That's the goal. 2 billion damage right now. Due to retempering our crit damage, our critical strike damage actually lowered by 500%. Okay, 500%, yeah. So it was at 1.6, now it's at 1.1. That being said, we can get way more through actually putting points into that glyph later on. So if I put like a lot of here in dexterity, right? To do tier 4 Belial and tier 3 Andy, well, because Andy is like just annoying and Belial is like a straightforward blasting, right? By the way, if you see a 2 billion, just tell me. 1.2 billion. There was a 2 billion. I think I saw it. Are you leveling solo? We're stuck at level 52. We have a whole leveling video up, Rakush, that explains step by step by step where we went. There's also our whole level speed run live. If you're stuck, I would say you're probably not stuck. You're referring to, like it's just slow. Did you do your strongholds already? Strongholds are a massive experience gain that you might have just not done yet or considered. Definitely strongholds. Oh my goodness, I stood in a wave of poop. Like his waves of poop just kill me so fast. Yeah, you have done strongholds, you should. Do you have the reanimation aspect? Yep. Aspect of reanimation is better until you can get the cooldown of Army of the Dead or the other stuff so low that you're consistently having the ultimate up. Because then there's actually a massive gain of bonus damage due to rather having unyielding commander. So if I could have Army of the Dead up every 7 seconds, I would obviously play unyielding commander because that would be a 165% damage bonus instead of like a 90% damage bonus. So surprisingly better. Unsurprisingly. I'm better. We're winning. From a verbal out down, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we still have to make it faster, but still down is down. Okay, we're due Duriel loot. Not what we're looking for, sadness. We get a Pock rune. Isn't Pock? Yeah, Pock is good. Sad though we get only like these two. They're pretty much useless. How many gigabytes does Diablo need? 142 or something if you use the bigger asset package, so the premium high super ultra texture assets. If you're going for no asset package, you have like wood. Oh, that's terrible. You're like only at 77 gigabytes or so. I'm 60. You haven't found a Occult Dominion. Yep, that can happen, and it stings booty cheeks, Matt Geem. I'll be quickly right back, Chad. Give me a second. Yeah, definitely hit the 2 billion, I'm pretty sure. Let's do some more whispers. Whispers are my favorite. Mini pretzels. By the way, I have confirmation that mythical drops are the same. Oh my lord. I still hate fighting him because that kills me. Have you thought about Blood Mist for survivability? Nope. I'd rather die than using Blood Mist. No, I mean, like, seriously, Blood Mist is such a death skill that's just sitting around and doing nothing until you need it, and that's just, like, annoying. I just hate that Blood Mist is our only real tool of damage avoidance. But as a tool of damage avoidance, it's just so shitty because, again, like, it's completely useless unless you actually then need it. Oh, 1.8 billion. There we go, too. It's just a big stinker. We could farm some more Shards of Agony to do some more Duriels. What playstyle is Diablo missing? New class? I mean, before we get a new class, we need more gameplay, sir. I know Blizzard is going to try to bamboozle everyone with a new class on the next expansion release, but even a new class will need more gameplay. Will you fight the dog on tier 4? Nope. Absolutely not. Not fighting the dog or anything on tier 4. Like any of the medium layer bosses. Nah, they're just tier 3 fodder. The problem is, even if you have 20,000 life, okay? Even if you have 20,000 life and a lot of damage reduction and all resistance is perfect, even then you can die to Endariel, Duriel, and the Harbinger of Hatred relatively easy. But if you do them in tier 3, there's no danger of death, more or less. So why would you even like remotely take the chance when it's like one item less? Technically, farming tier 4 bosses, unless it's Belial, is just not worth it. Just a time eater. Harbinger of Hatred looks tougher than Lilith. Nah, he just has stupid faces. Like actual stupid faces. Why does Blizzard allow duping? Blizzard does not allow duping. The thing is that there's a lot of known duping glitches. Okay? Known duping glitches. The problem is there are also tons of unknown duping glitches. And you have to understand that in order to dupe an item, you sometimes do crazy things. It's like you take an item, then you move it to your box position 5, lock out, lock in, pull it in your inventory, teleport to Karigar, teleport to Kazakhstan, go to the dude that does sockets, then put the item in here, even though it can't go in here, put it out again. Then you go back to your box and put it in position 6 and it gets duplicated. That's pretty much how some of these glitches work, just so you understand. And a lot of methods are unknown, or Blizzard would stop them. Don't ask me how the dupers are finding these loopholes. Blizzard certainly does not want them in here. Need to fix the current classes first before you get a new one? Absolutely. I mean, considering that the Spiritborn as the new class is still not fixed. Yay. Right? I mean, imagine having a new class like Spiritborn. And that one is also as the new class. Still not fixed. By the way, can Subo get you Betrayer's Husks, chat? I've never looked at it, but Subo drops these caches, like the boss material caches. I don't actually know if they can give you Betrayer's Husks. Okay, we're at 1,300 armor. If I take a evade, I'm ending up with too few armor. Also, our resistances are still in shambles. Positively. What can I say? Thank you for the whelp boss warning, by the way. Still, though... 3 minutes. That means let's kill some elites. Because if you kill elites, that's a reputation grind. So you need to try to finish. Oh, wait. I have a whisper key. I have a whisper key. Woo! Gotta kill elite. How much reputation does one elite kill give you? Is it like 1,000 rep? Almost like 1,000 rep per elite kill, huh? Pretty good. Just that the elite density outside of actual content that has high elite density is very low. Look at that. There's not a single elite here. In a hell tide, there'd be like plenty. Oops. It'll be duping until the end of time. I'm pretty sure that the people that apply these duping glitches will always find a way to dupe somehow. I mean, that's at the end of the day how they're making their money, right? I mean, all the gold seller website, they're usually also selling these materials and stuff like that. So that's where the money is, to dupe items and then sell them, because you can't farm them, right? You cannot farm them the quantity as the gold sellers are selling that kind of stuff. So you're kind of like required to dupe. You just get a 3GA Harlequin off a gamble. That is actually possible. Just very, 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 very rare. Okay, we are having the bottled. I want to change the gizmo out for another power arcana. But I don't have another power arcana. That's control, denial, power. Damage from your catalyst has a chance to deal thorns damage. That's terrible. Why do I need power arcana? That's for more crit chance. I mean, currently we're sitting at wood. 54.3% crit chance plus the 25% from this. So that's quite a decent critical strike chance. I don't even know how I have 54. Oh, it's my pants. It's my pibbity pants that give me so much. True dad. What should be good on this build? Who? Error boss. Do I get Blood Moon and Mendel? Where do I get? Oh, Blood Moon Breaches is from Endariel, Duriel, and the Beast of Endariel, Duriel, and the Harbinger of Hatred as well. And the Ring of Mendel is from the Beast of Ice. What tempering do you use on your chest? Total armor and lucky hit. Why lucky hit? More lucky hit will give you more barrier. So I'd go for some lucky hit chance temperings, as that will increase the overall lucky hit chance and everything. You know? Shadowfall's Death? Oh yeah, you would play Shadowfall's Death ASAP. The main reason you're playing Shadowfall's Death is because Shadowfall's Death is also giving you all stats, and these all stats from the Shadowfall's Death can be perfectly used for all your Paragon nodes. Like, to actually get this Paragon node and all the other Paragon nodes activated, that's where Shadowfall's Death really comes in handy. Okay. I'm having 12. Still need to decide on the glyphs I actually want to play. Let's see if I can find the... Because I need to level up another glyph. We need Amplified Debt Raiser. We could technically play Gravekeeper because we're not using up that many corpses and we're still making... Yeah, you know what? We should probably do Gravekeeper because it's like the biggest damage game we can have net total. That's a good point. Gravekeeper is amazing. We'll do Gravekeeper. Yeah. Anyone seen Treacher Gobos this season? Yep. I've seen all the Gobos, actually. I had an Obol Goblo. I had a Opticite Gobbo. I had a Gelatine Gobbo, the one that pulls up into very many small ones. Then I've seen the Treasure Gobbo. Like, yeah, I've got all Gobbos. The full package. Every Gobbo you can imagine. The whole Gobbo gang. By the way, in order to stagger the Avarice, I should technically swap my mages over to, like, freeze mages. So I need to pull points out of things to... Oh my lord, mom! Oh, sorry. I opened Windows. Oh, they have been taken out? No. I was actually surprised that we have kept all the other gobos. I love that. Like that we've kept all the other different goblins in, because it's so much fun when you see the goblin symbol and you walk to the goblin. You're like, hey, are you going to be a gelatinous one? Are you an opal gobbo, right? Which kind? Is it a gold gobbo? Which one is it going to be? Personally, that makes me very excited to find goblins. I know not everyone thinks like that. Oh wow, might actually die. Yikes. Yikes. Why do I only have 10 mages? It's the most time I've died in a boss fight in a while. I got a new rune. Got some more Pock, but also got a Moni. Another 12 X's of blood. Okay, so who's not able to kill that chest, guys? That chest does not want to get destroyed. Maximum life, nah. Nah, nothing like... Okay, that one can stay. Wait, that's... Just encountered an interesting bug. 2 Heraldric Strongers appeared in one of my maps, and when entering the second... Yeah, we've heard that, Ra. You're not the only one. You're not... Ra, sorry, you're not special. I didn't want to be this way, but like I'll tell you before you know. Yeah. It has happened. The community has told us about this. Both people have had that experience. Okay, dexterity. Can I pull points out of somewhere? No, we wanted to level up a glyph. Yes, chat. Yabba dabba do. Okay, how many levels did we have to be above to get the full build? 40, right? Was it 40 levels above, chat? For a +3? Because I'm leveling a new one, so if I'm 40 levels above, I get 5 upgrades +3. I can do a 60. Do it. Because we're using Gravekeeper. What does Gravekeeper say? Gravekeeper gives us 3% more damage per corpse around. And as you notice, even like if I use my Army of the Dead, I instantly have tons of corpses around. So that is like straight up the biggest damage gain you can have. The problem is that the secondary legendary effect of Gravekeeper is technically bad. It says 20% more damage to healthy enemies. So that 20% more damage does not apply to bosses most of the time. But hey, if like your Hand of Nas Necros land like a big crit against the guy and instantly doing 20% more damage is also not that bad. I looted quad a GA Azure Wrath and I won't let me trade it or even drop it on the ground. I could have made 10 billion. Yeah, so if you have like you might have looted it from a box, sir, then it's account bound. But yeah, GA Azure Wrath is instant money. Is big money in the bank. Sword or Scythe? I would go for Sword. Because Scythe does summoning damage. The problem is that your mages multiply mage damage up. What? So you get 200% more mage damage from the mages, right? And if you get damage with mage's temper, they get multiplied up from the mages, at least in your tooltip, right? So the summoning damage is its own category, summoning damage, that then just not gets multiplied up there. Does that make sense? When should I switch Soul Rift to Armor of the Dead? Max Roll Guide seems to use Soul Rift in all setups. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the Max Roll Guides. I said this multiple times. Soul Rift is a good thing to have. But technically Armor of the Dead is better. I say technically, because it adds another lazy factor to resummoning your mages. Like, sometimes you die and you have to resummon your mages, but Armor of the Dead kind of prevents that. The advantage of playing Soul Rift is that you have another damage multiplier in your skill bar. I just simply prefer Army of the Dead. If you would also get the Army of the Dead cooldown down, okay? If you get the Army of the Dead cooldown down to every 7 seconds, Then I can remove the Frenzied Dead aspect, and I can replace it to the aspect of the Unyielding Commander, and I get another 100% damage multiplier. And that's where then Army of the Dead is just straight better. Now you can see that my Army of the Dead has a 37 seconds cooldown, so that's not there yet. I'm not there where it would matter. But if I get a Nagu rune is every 6 seconds you would get XXX Offering. That Nagu rune I could technically use to reduce the cooldown. I could also use the Neo rune to reduce the cooldown of Army of the Dead. So there are ways to like really get the Army of the Dead cooldown to 7 seconds potentially, and then it's game. I use Army of the Dead if you sacrifice Skeletal Warriors. Why not? I don't know why using Skeletal, like, I don't... Oh no! No, I'm stuck! Father! Christmas, save me. That's why I need the Unstoppable one. So there's an Arcana that makes you permanently unstoppable, but I can't use that right now. Because I'm still rocking the power Unstoppable. What rune are you changing into Gravekeeper? I've been playing Corporal, but Corporal gives you physical damage multiplier, Katie. And I like the movement speed that Corporal gives you, right? But obviously the physical damage multiplier does nothing for you apart from Ring of Down. Because your mages do shadow damage. If I'm at level 58, should I finish my strongholds on normal or penitent hard? Penitent, like, you don't get more XP for finishing it in Penitent. You just get more XP for killing mobs, but it takes, like, vastly longer, so just do it on hard. Okay, Amplify, Dominate, Control, Blood Drinker, Desecration, Golem, Gravekeeper here. You deal 3% increased damage up to 18 for every close corpse. That's kind of nice. So we're going to get this up to 16 in one fell swoop. Now still 40 levels above would be 56. So if I now do a 65, we'd still go 19, 22, 25. Yeah, okay, so that's actually good. I mean, 16 levels on a glyph like that is pretty nasty. So we're going to Corporal out, and we're going to Gravekeeper in. The problem is Gravekeeper needs dexterity. Actually, that's not a problem. That's pretty nice if you think about it. Because I can go over the side for this. Slap in Gravekeeper. I wonder if I could just go over this side. This one is going to be in Gravekeeper. And we could put Gravekeeper also down here. So Gravekeeper comes in here. That one is Essence. I'm just considering like where I want to throw the glyphs in to make it easier. Gravekeeper in here would instantly be activated. And then I could put Amplify in there. Because we're also planning to play Amplify. Oh, my phone is ringing. Why is my phone ringing? Oh. I'm not allowed to miss that one because that's my tax accountant. Remember we talked about it last week. If you missed it, we could put Gravekeeper also in here. I'm just spitballing because if Gravekeeper's in here, it's really easy to activate. Because you just go over the side here. And you could go down there in the long run. And I would have to put Eliminator in this. Eliminator. Kind of the same green, so Gravekeeper and Eliminator activated. How are you on the fam today, Bouncer? We're doing very well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're all doing good, chat. It's Thursday. We survived the hottest day in Germany. Yesterday was 37 degrees. If you're unable to get chapter rewards, you just teleport out and in again, and you should be able to get them. I had the same problem. Contains greater layer summoning materials. Betrayer's Husk, so we can do another Belial. 65. So we survived the hottest day. That's good. Anyone else have an issue with Ponyo's make? What do you mean with what for an issue, sir? Do I sound too good looking? Many people have that issue. It can't be helped. Need husk? Well, I'll be buying 99 husks from the market probably if I get enough money. This season 9? Yeah. This is season 9. Okay, we're still working on the 4 billion, chat. So the highest we've done is 2 billion so far. No one is happy with 2 billion damage. We need some more. But first, let me push my glyphs up so I feel powerful. Zangivar is not good for this build. No, because if I play Zangivar, I would be losing my 200% damage multiplier from the weapon itself. And also, Army of the Dead itself is not there to do damage. That was a 2 billion hit, by the way. Army of the Dead is not there to do damage. Army of the Dead is simply here to summon me corpses. And also use later the aspect of Army of the Dead for more damage again. Yeah, it's itself not a damage dealing skill. What exactly do the scrolls at the workbench do? A reputation. The Horadric knowledge you're getting is your reputation. So if you later have tons of Horadric vials you don't need because you have everything upgraded and you don't need to craft any gems anymore, then you can turn your vials into reputation to actually get more of these special reward caches, because the special reward caches are insane again, Chan. I don't know if you have gone for it. I already got one of the reward caches. It had 2 greater affix items and 1 greater affix unique in it. Like the reputation reward caches, they're just insane. We're just cooking once more. And they've always been good, but now they're even better. They changed Siphoning Arcana with the Sharpening. It's the same icon, different effects with the source bit listed. Maybe. Hero from Australia made. Howdy, matey. Good evening. Good evening. Actually, good night, right? Why are you still awake? You'd be sleeping. What's the best way to level with 41? Normal difficulty strongholds. You're gonna knock out every single stronghold in the normal difficulty. You could go hard if you want to, but normal is enough. that's going to provide you with tons of XP. Like finishing the stronghold is 1 level at that level, and then later it's half a level. So you do every single stronghold. It's just the best thing to do. It is boring. It is boring to do the strongholds. We have done them so many times, but they're just the best vehicle for leveling. Is it 8 p.m.? Damn it. I thought it was later. I mean, it won't change my question. It's 8 p.m. Why are you awake, sir? You're supposed to be dead asleep by 8 p.m. In your 30s. With children. Slay him. I'm very happy with like the strength of the build so far. I wish there was a bit more area damage, but I wonder if a better Hand of Nas would give me more area damage. Okay. Gravekeeper again, +3. Actually, let's do +4 on the Amplify. +3, +3, so that's 15 as well. It just has a bigger radius where it can get activated. Makes sense. So now it's 22. 22 would be 65 still for +3 and +3. Yeah, I need to take the +6, right? Because then I just need to do one more, and then we're already get it to 65. So right now we got to get Gravekeeper up because Gravekeeper is just so nasty. And that's the 18%, and it's another 19% damage to healthy enemies. Bangarang. I wonder, I mean, I could save myself some attack speed over there. I could sell some skill to mage damage, but I really don't want to get the max out of it. It's not really ways to save points. Trying to decide Spiritborn or Sork. Spiritborn might be stronger. I do believe Sork is more fun. Okay? That's probably the best way to say it. Sork, especially Hydra Sork, is just like a different way finally to play Sork. Also, what I do like about Hydra Sork is the way how it works. So in Hydra Sork, you're actually playing the pans for Chain Lightning, because the pans for Chain Lightning give you more maximum resource, and you need as much maximum resource as possible to summon those Hydras with the biggest damage multiplier possible. But it's so funny to me that, like, I am a Hydra Sork. I do only lightning, I do fire damage. But yet, I am looking for the Chain Lightning Axle Conduit pans to get myself the maximum amount of maximum resource and resource, you know, backsies to really make the most out of that Hydra build. It's like, yeah, I just love that. So that's just brilliant. We have updated the build on Mobalytics too, Boogie. So after we're done with today's stream, chat, come closer. Not so close, okay? Come on, creeps. First, drop your prime sub. Second, the video tonight will be about progression. So from Torment 1 to Torment 4 progression, all the tricks you can apply, everything you can do to actually progress smoothly through it, step by step. And then tomorrow morning, I'll do the full updated guide on the Necro. That's also why we're pushing the levels right now. That's why we're pushing the glyphs and everything, because I want to show you how it looks when you then actually have all the glyphs, how much Paragon points you minimally need to hit every single node. Because right now we're sitting at 152 Paragon points, and I don't have Frailty yet. I could probably take a better pathing to also get Frailty, so think about that, right? Ow! I mean, I didn't have to stand in it, but still. Anyone else having problems with transmogs? Ooh. No, I haven't really had problems with transmogs. I still find it sad that skins actually don't appear in bundles and you can equip a whole skin, but it's the only issue I've been having. Do you think OP in Season 9 is really that bad? My friends will play D4 with their less boycott in the season because of the changes made. Overpower is still working. It's not that Overpower is dead. 2.1 billion. Cool. So it's not that Overpower is dead. You can still play Bloodwave Necro, for example. And anyone boycotting the Overpower changes is just clearly not understanding the game. No offense. Like, the Overpower change needed to happen. Overpower was, in all meaning of the word, overpowered. The problem was it wasn't overpowered. It was just excluding damage over time, for example, from existing. Because damage over time can't overpower, and if overpower is so overpowered, why would you ever actually consider just simply going for damage over time? And the same goes for overpower in general in terms of every single build. Because overpower was so overpowered that even builds that can't overpower are trying to overpower, right? So even builds that natively don't have like can't overpower. Like even my minions, right? You were playing the Zan rune to make your minions overpower with runes just to squeeze out that little bit of extra damage. And that can't be, like, right? So overpower can't be this mandatory. Goodness, I love when they're just critting that away. So yeah, the overpower changes were necessary, as bad as they feel. But they had to trash a lot of things on top of it so hard. Like, maybe, yeah, they're overdoing that. Okay, 25. 28, 30, 32. Let's go. We can go with up to 42 now with 10 upgrades. So I need to do 40 plus. And a 20 plus, I need to do only a pit 60, which is not completely true. It's actually 58. 4, 6, 8. No, so I need to do 60. Yeah. The only issue I'm having with the cosmetics is that you bought them all. I know that problem. And I saw they were having like a tiny goat pad cosmetic, so... Can I better get into this? This is 2 intelligence. If I go down, I get 10 intelligence, but that's it, right? Actually, this is like the best way to enter this. Get 10. Or I get the 10 here. Like, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably to go over there, right? But now I could also just waltz down in that direction. And I don't want the amplify here, by the way. So this amplify is actually landing here where the essence is right now. But I need enough dexterity to make the essence work. Because right now if I take the amplify out and I put the essence over here, the essence wouldn't be activated. So I'd have to get... points out of here to activate the essence, right? We can activate the amplify with the next steps. And technically I could pull these out, but that would cost me max life. One more point. Okay, we got it, chat. We got it. We got some all activated. Okay. Is it normal that I just hit 60 and instantly did the pit 10 for tier 1 as Summoner Necro? Yes, but it's normal for everyone because you have Disintegrate. Disintegrate allows you to just simply do that. So yes, you are supposed to right away feel that strong. Torment 1 should be achievable with any build relatively easy. Unless you like really completely suck, but then you have Disintegrate. I mean, I did the test. I took a level 20 Disintegrate. I put my minions off and everything. I didn't use my Paragon points. And with a level 20 Disintegrate, you can actually just do Torment 1. You can even kill a Torment 1 Belial boss with Disintegrate without anything else, without adding any bonus damage to it. So that should tell you everything, right? Cave and bought the Frozen Puppy. I mean, there's some cool skins and things out there, right? Monetization from Blizzard definitely works. No questions asked. I mean, I generally don't buy skins that much because I find the skin prices in Diablo heavily overpriced. And the only reason I have this many skins is because I'm a Diablo partner and I have Diablo partner credits that I can use for things. So, yay. Otherwise, I would not have this many skins. Not because I'm stingy with my money, but I just don't like the value, right? What I do like to buy is the special skins. So, for example, we had the World of Warcraft skins and we had the Berserk skins. So they were interesting. So you obviously do like a franchise. Is build on Mobalytics? Yes, exclamation mark MOBA. YouTube video for that exists as well, but we will have an updated version with the realities of the new season coming your way. Okay. With like some tips on Torment 4 progressing and all that kind of stuff. Because obviously planners and reality are always two pair of shoes. Well, as you can see, we're sitting at 2 billion damage. We're just easily progressing through. And we're not even maxed out yet. I also don't think I can actually max out the build today, sadly. But we will definitely see how far we can take the build, because I want to know if like 10 billion damage is possible with the mages. Even more than 10 billion, maybe. I mean, 5, 6, 7 billion should definitely be a thing. If you push also the glyphs higher, maybe even more. I switched the minions for Shadowblight. Shadowblight is also great. Don't feel bad switching minions out. The advantage of Shadowblight is that you feel like you have more direct impact on your damage. Because right now, like, I'm just standing there and just watching my minions do the do, right? And if my minions don't do the do, or if they get distracted from the main target, I want them down, then they don't do that. There's a chance for the strong room not to appear. Well, if you have a Nightmare Dungeon sigil that says strong room, then that will have a strong room no matter what. And then other Nightmare Dungeons can have a strong room. An S tier minion build. I mean, this is the S tier minion build, pretty much. The Golem build could be maybe faster if you have killer items. So there's a chance to make a speed farm Golem build where you just really press that Fell Gluttony and have the Golem go crazy. The problem is that will only do max damage against single targets the most possible, right? Against many targets also going to do damage, but never as much as against single targets. Okay, Gravekeeper, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 42. And now we just need to do a 64 dungeon. Actually, that's not true. I can do a 62 because it's a 1 upgrade, then 1 upgrade, and then 1 upgrade. Mm-hmm. Okay, getting my life back. Isn't Darkness Rune good for the build? Nope. Darkness does not work for Ring of Mendeln, for example. So no, not good. Oh, look, I get another Hand of Nas. Wait, we just completely forget. I'm so sorry. We were supposed to hand Sin. Sin, I'm so sorry. I forgot you. Chat, we're supposed to give Sin a Hand of Nas. I forgot him. He was like, can I have a Hand of Nas? And I was like, yeah, you can. And then I was like, I forget about you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sid, please. He might be AFK. He might be sleeping. Now I feel so bad. Forget him, chat. Terrible mistakes were made. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Finish this one, and then let's check for some more whispers. We made some good levels. I still would need how many more Paragon points now, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Paragon points. I mean, probably if I cut some corners, that's okay. So with 165 Paragon points, you would have everything activated. I always like to find this sweet spot, like minimal amount of Paragon points needed to have everything on. And obviously, it's just going to make my life easier. It's not going to make Torment 4 possible, which is great. This hand drop, and Duriel, and the Harbinger of Hatred. They all drop the Hand of Nas. And your goal is to get a Hand of Nas with a greater affix on Skeletal Mage Mastery. Because the Skeletal Mage Mastery, the more ranks you have in that, the higher all your Skeletal Mage damage bonuses get multiplied upwards. So it's like literally a double, triple, double, quadruple, whatever, right? How's Diablo? How's Necro? Diablo's doing well. I mean, this is definitely not the best of all seasons, but it's a decent enough season. If you haven't played it in a long while, there is a lot to catch up to. A lot. Are you using potions and incenses to level up? I use potions, but also rarely. Like, the main reason I'm using them right now is because I need life to survive. So that's why I tend to then use the maximum life potions, because they keep me alive. Makes a big difference. You can get runes out of things, yes. They're not gone away. No. So this is not Path of Exile, sir. It's not Path of Exile. You can take your runes, and you can take your runes out of items again and put them into the next items. Once you have a rune, you have it forever. It will, unless you accidentally drop it on the ground, lock out, and forget that you dropped it on the ground, but like, you're never going to lose your rune for using it. That means use your runes away, yes. You miss a lot then. Hey, if you haven't played since the expansion too, like, the expansion drastically changed the game, right? Everything is different, the leveling is different, the progression is different. Like, not pushing to 100 anymore is quite a lot. Okay, I've just accidentally died. See, that's what I mean. I still have the chance to, like, really die. Rarely, but there is a very distinct off chance that I might just run afoul and get hit by things, because I'm not that tanky. I'm just a poor little Necro dude. I really need to start making sure my resistances are resistancing. But then again, I also don't care. No, the occasional death is not my problem. A lot of content creators are complaining about the season. Yeah, but a lot of content creators are also explaining when the sky is blue and the sun is shining. And I don't know. Right? I mean, yes, this season is certainly not the best season in the world. Is the season fun? Yes, it's still fun. Can you have a good time with it? Absolutely. You know? The builds are good. The permanent changes of having the Nightmare Dungeon stuff is also good. So yeah. I mean, if you don't want to play this season, don't play this season, right? At this point, you should have learned or accepted how Diablo works as a game, how Blizzard treats Diablo as a game, right? I mean, this is not excusing anything, but at this point, we should all know what's going on in the Diablo verse, right? We should go on how Blizzard is handling things. And if you can't do that, like, then you should have moved on a while ago, you know? When it's nice of some creators to come back every season just to shit on the game and say nothing has changed. Yeah, but like, what do you expect? It's still the same Diablo. It's still the same team. It's still the same, right? The company hasn't magically changed. Same bugs and old bugs back, Tommy. I love the logic of the mindset. Well, Twilight, I have the mindset of someone that tries to have fun in life, right? I mean, if I look at Diablo and consistently expect a lot of change and all the problems that I have with the game to be changed and, you know, things to be overhauled so I can have more fun with the game, then I'm the idiot, end of the day. Because I'm just digging my own grave, right? I'm just working towards my own misery. So I'm like a person that likes to have fun, so I take things at face value as they are with all the bad and ugly things that come with it. Have you unlocked the golem? We're not using the golem, sir. Golem is not for this build. You need to sacrifice the golem and the mages to get more mages. A golem and warrior to get more mages. Yeah, it's so much easier to have fun just to be continuously negative. Exactly. I don't think they can do many features in the short amount of time, 3 months. I disagree. But I also don't know how it internally looks with the team. Right? Would Earthen Bulwark help you? Yes, Earthen Bulwark would make me more tanky, but in order to take Earthen Bulwark, I would have to take the critical strike out, and I don't want to do that. So surely I could be more tanky. You know what also would help me? Just like more elemental resistance. So if my ring had elemental resistance instead of attack speed, that would help me as well. If my chest had elemental resistance or my helmet had elemental resistance, that would help me. Surely, oops. Surely would. Especially like for these random elemental based deathies. Because these are like really just, you know, we're just dying to random elemental damage. Right? Nothing else, just that. I wanted to go to the Helltide to quickly kill the boss of the Helltide, only to notice that I don't have any hearts anyways to summon her. Asteris is weird. Tons of uniques in Torment 1, none in Torment 3, 3 times in a row. I've got okay loot from him. Ah, Skeletor. Skeletor. Where are you right now? You are... Oh, I can teleport right to him? Oh, that's so useful. Okay, where is Mr. Skeletor? Tree. Oh no, I don't have the item with me. Wait a second, sir. Where's my Hand of Nas? Hand of Nas. Fist of Fade. Of Nas. There. It's a good one. Here. Whee! Whee! Congratulations. Again, sir, I forget about you. So my apologies. Is Rogue any good this season? I haven't looked at it, but there are some Rogue builds that are interesting, yes. Harmony? Harmony was runes, right? Harmony was runes. No problem, Marcus. And I'm sorry for forgetting about you. Minions. Minions. Okay, so we've been using Pillar now for a bit, and Pillar definitely works, but Pillar also makes me have less, area. Because if you use Disintegrate, you can spam Disintegrate more often, so that does help to give us more barrier. Gotta say, it might probably be better to stay with the Disintegrate right now. Wasn't last season when Rogue had the build? The last 2 seasons, Rogue has had Death Trap now, but they already nerfed Death Trap in season 9, and then they nerfed Death Trap even more in season 8 and season 7. Like they brought it down and down and down, and now it's ruined pretty much. I'll wait for your other builds. For the other builds, we need to find some more stuff because right now we are relatively unlucky. I want to make the Shadow Bloodwave. Shadow Wave should be easy to make. To be honest, I have the equipment already. But for the Bone Spirit build, I am lacking. So these are the next 2 builds though that we're planning. So we want to do the Shadow Wave and we want to do the Shadow Bone Spirit. That's what we're going to be gathering equipment for tomorrow, probably, right? Yeah, for tomorrow, we're going to gather the equipment for these 2 builds to play them because they're amazing. And then we're going to, on Sunday, probably start with the next class already. So Sunday is going to be... I haven't decided, really. I'm like between Druid and Sorg. On the one hand, I want to see like how strong Druid is. On the other hand, I want to see the Sorg progression. Because I only played the Sorg build fully upgraded on the PDR. And I didn't play it like and experience the progression of it. I'm loving the Druid. The Druid is great. But as always, Druid is still one of the more niche classes. Like, I can think about only a few moments where Druid was, like, considered super mainstream, right? Even during the Cataclysm Druid era, where Cataclysm Druid was, like, the thing. Even there, Druid was not really considered, like, super mainstream. People were, like, okay with playing him occasionally, but they were not like, oh man, Druid, Druid is my new main, I love Druid, Druid. And we're like, yeah, I'll do it, okay, it's fine, like, don't do, like, if you put a gun to my face, I'll play it. Dark, are you gonna play more Dune? Not in the coming weeks, as we're currently waiting for Dune to get more updates, because I have done everything in Dune already. I mean, I have my 100+ hours in the game. I have, like, achieved everything you can pretty much achieve as a solo player. So the only thing I can do is fuck around and find out at this point. Boring. Show me a legendary rune. Because we did Tribute of Harmony in Torment 4. The assumption is that Tributes of Harmony in Torment 4 are supposedly also dropping legendary runes. No legendary runes. I call a robbery when I see a robbery. When are you going to play Rogue? Rogue is in... I'm probably like still 10 days away. I mean, we gotta do Sorc, Druid, then we're gonna skip Barbarian. It's gonna be between Rogue and Spiritborn. I'm probably more interested in Rogue than Spiritborn, if I'm honest with you. So yeah. Rings helms. I need a better helm. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to complete local events, mastery, escalating nightmares. If I do this, I am already reputation. Complete local events with mastery in escalating nightmares. Oh, that sounds so stupid. Right? You gotta go in Nightmare Dungeons, and you gotta like find events in Nightmare Dungeons to then do events in Nightmare Dungeons to... Maximum life, healing received, and curse guilds. Yikes. Don't like. Ooh, Beast of Ice. Oh, I have Beast of Ice. But Beast of Ice on Torment, Beast of Ice Torment 4 should be Pain. What's your class tier list for this season? Necromancer number 1. Honestly, since I haven't seen the new pit scaling, ask me that after like a week of the season being out and people haven't tried things. Right? Before it's always more guesswork than any accurate thing you can say. What do you think is the funniest among all classes? I mean, for me personally, I like Necro the most because it has the biggest build variety. I know Necro might not be the most loved class, but simply the amount of different builds you can do is amazing. I mean, other classes might have strong builds, but so far, every single season for Necro has been like, I can do a couple of overpower builds, right? I can do some shadow builds. I can do some summoner builds. I can do bone builds. Like, there is so much you can do as a Necro. It's like never boring. And then it was like Sorc. Oh, you were playing Lightning Spear with Sorc. Oh yeah, and then you were playing Lightning Spear, and you could also do Lightning Spear. And if you actually do anything that's not Lightning Spear, you might not reach Torment 4. Congratulations. But with Necro, almost every build has always been Torment 4 viable, and you always had the chance to get to that direction. So, oh god, I'm gonna instantly die to one ice beep from the Beast of Ice. I'm not sure if I want to put myself through that. You know, not sure if I want to put myself through that. Where's Rogue on the tier list? Well, Rogue used to be Ultra S tier, but I think Rogue is now lower. Oh, that kills me too? Why does every single ice bibbity bop kill me? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Every tiny... I mean, like, it doesn't help that my resistances don't exist, but still. I was totally dashed out of that, but I dashed into the other one. Right? Is Hydra Sorc any good? Hydra Sorc is one of the, if not the best Sorc build this season. I knew Beast of Ice was going to be annoying. Oh my lord, that one icicle kills me. Like a single lone icicle, Chad. Ay. Bob McGoldrick, thank you for your subscription and support, Bob. Thank you for the 16 months of support. Pleasure. How are you doing? When we all knew it was going to be pain to fight the Beast of Ice, but why this much pain? You get so many skeletons. We are using the Hand of Naz, where you sacrifice your skeletal warriors and your golem to get yourself an army of mages. No! We almost had him. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more try. Okay. And then we're good. Then we accept that the piece of ice is just annoying unless we get our resistances up. And it's not like this is my own fault. It's obviously the game being shitty. Chad. Not my own fault. Game bad. Do you think Dance of Knifestroke can do Torment 4? I have never played Dance of Knifestroke past level 60 because it's just annoying to play past level 60. But Dance of Knives is really, really fun to play while leveling because you have all the space in the world to dance around. But as soon as you then get into the end game, and in the end game you're... Oh, wow. And then in the end game you have like tinier, tighter spaces to do stuff. Then Dance of Knives just like really stops being fun. At least in my personal, humble opinion. I know a lot of people who like to play Dance of Knives further, but I just don't want to. That's just me. Good. We get Subo leveled up. He only has, yeah, I don't care about the report cache. We get Variana back in action. Right here. How much do we have? We have 600. Core skills overpower, not worth it. Material cache, not worth it. We get an amulet with lucky hit chance, definitely not worth it. Redirected force, also not. Master working cache. You are so terrible. Master working cache. Boss summoning materials. Boss summoning materials. Savage materials. Okay. Charts of Agony. Oh, we do one more Belial? Yeah. Let's do Belial. I didn't love the Blizzard Sword. Blizzard Sword is so fun. I played that last season too. Not because it was the strongest build, because I just really wanted to play Blizzard Sword. Builds for Rogue is probably going to be Dance of Knives into Arrow Storm or Penetrating Shot, something. It's going to be the plan. Oh my lord. Okay, so the poison just touches me there. Like 1 pixel, and it's like, oh, poison dead. It's got a nightmare dungeon where you almost just goblins and you get so much loot. Yes, I had one of those too. It's those goblins that like split into smaller goblins, split into smaller goblins, split into smaller goblins. That dungeon. I've had that before. Only one class Barb, but Barb get nerfed so heavily. Sir. Everyone hates Barb. Oh, I'm like, yeah, don't walk through a poison pool. Poison blob. Need to start paying attention. I'm sorry, chat, for not paying enough attention. My sincerest apologies for noobing around. I promise to become a better gamer. Oh my. I didn't look. I totally paid it. I swear to God, the game's bugged. Like lag. There was lag involved. Like it's over. Like I'm innocent. Like this is like this bad fake news. Like I don't like these reporters from Twitch chat, and I feel like they should get deported. I'm like honest with you. Like you're never going after like the other guy. It's always me. Just saying. Okay, he did. Ladies and gentlemen, give me that hand of Nas. Greater affixed. Okay, it's a glove with a greater affix. It could be it, chat. Could also not be it. This is a helm with the 2 greater affixes and another one. What's the helm with 2 greater affixes? Godslayer crown. You know what? That's actually a pretty good Godslayer crown with a good multiplier. I like that. That was being crashed because it's always bad. Hand of Naz with attack speed, but also 75%. That's actually better than what I have. See, because mine has maximum life. That one has 22.5% attack speed. It also has the lowest roll of skeletal mage damage, but it's 75%. So I think I gotta take it, right? So let's take that one. Break it down. That one on. No, sir. I am good. I don't want your filthy hand of Nas with 75%. Appreciate the offer, though. Okay, we need to hit the Skeletal Mage Mastery. So I need to waste some money here right now. Wow. Wow. Who wins money anyways, Chad? Hmm? Okay. Cool. Did you know when I said like I don't have money to waste on crafting like a on crafting an Uber unique because I'm gonna waste all my money here on trying to masterwork this. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it's at 7. So the difference between 7 and we're actually going to upgrade that to 12 now because I just want to see it at 12. We'll do 1 Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Did I just waste tons of money, resources, and everything for that kind of stuff? I did. And it's not even the perfect one, okay? It's far from being the perfect one. But it might be a while until I get the perfect one. So this falls under the point where I said that sometimes I'm okay with not having the perfect item. It's still going to make the build incredibly powerful, right? I mean, the glove is an upgraded version of what I have been having before, definitely. Especially now with 7 ranks and mages. So before I had 10 ranks and mages, and now I can't even check how many ranks I have. We have currently 12 ranks, so that's 240% damage. That's 40% multiplier more. That brings us, if I summon all the mages, let's get all the mages out. How much I love having that fire below my booty. Yeah, I'm just trying to get into the portal. Change blacksmith works for you? No, sir. It certainly did not work because you changed blacksmith. It just worked because it worked. Yeah, we're sitting at 12,000% now instead of 11,000%. That's good. Work with that. Okay, I need a special demon, more ambushes, and more attunement. So I noticed if we're not going for more attunement, we might get to the point where don't actually make enough attunement because Let me check my notes. Standard stuff just didn't give enough. Oh God, heal me, Jesus. Jeebus, the Almighty. Don't let me fall, my friend. That's the amalgam of gestation, ladies and gentlemen. He is the special demon that's coming. It'd be cool if there was more than one special demon. But I guess I'm just asking for too much content. The whole Arcana situation is dumb. I think they already hotfixed it a bit because people have been reporting they are getting more Arcanas now. I have gotten 2 Arcanas today from a chest. So far, all my recent chests have always been 1 Arcana. Here, there's another Arcana. See? I just seem to always get them. Not saying you're doing something wrong, because that would be disingenuous, right? You're not doing anything wrong. Yeah, like, day 1, we barely had any. So they must have hotfixed this without even saying anything. Right? I know they were working on a hotfix. Like, I have that in the creator Discord. But it seems like they just hotfixed it without saying anything. Like, just don't admit that something went wrong and no one will ever question, right? People just accept. So there was actually a hotfix note. See, I didn't even see the hotfix note. Might have not paid attention because I was, let me check my notes, sleeping. Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Please give me tons of Opticide. It's a big advantage of these Nightmare Dungeon escalations, how much Opticide you're getting. I mean, you remember I was just almost out of Opticide and now I'm already like bonus Opticide. Because the actual Horadric Strong Room, I think like it gave me 2,000 Opticide. I mean, I was at 1.8 and I'm already at 4.5 again. Opticide is so easy to come by. Like, so goddamn easy to come by right now. It's beautiful. Like, before it was always like, we need to do Infernal Hordes. We need to do more Infernal Hordes. Oh, Infernal Hordes. Oh, more Infernal Hordes. Oh. And I was just like, oh, yeah, so, listen. Let me just do some of that swing. Nice, another level up. Okay, so I only need a 3, chat. 3 more points, and I could technically sabotage the points out of somewhere. Dungeon is clearly taking too long. I actually did a horde today. Yeah, well, so the reason why you do hordes is to get the temper reset scrolls, but I only do 6-wave hordes. I actually, like, I have these 10-wave horde keys, and I'm like, oh, 10-wave hordes. Right? I love hordes, don't get me wrong, but it's also nice to not have to do them for a change, right? I want to do hordes when I want to do hordes, but having to do hordes is kind of like, you know, you have no choice. And I like choice, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, thanks for so many of you actually showing up and enjoying Diablo 4. It's always a pleasure to host you all. Welcome. I mean, we've had tremendous success actually with Dune Awakening, in case you missed it. We almost had 1,000 viewers on YouTube. That's crazy considering that 1,000 viewers is only usually like when we had big releases or something on YouTube. So that was kind of very nice to see. how much people have been enjoying the Dune on the channel. Also, I have alpha access, chat, to another crafting survival game. In case you missed it, there's a game out called Crosswind, or in alpha currently. Crosswind is kind of like the budget Skull and Bones, but better. So it's a smaller company that's doing like something like Skull and Bones with like crafting, pirate naval combat, all that kind of stuff. With the difference that they're doing everything better than that Quad A title, Skull and Bones. You think there's going to be Barb stuff? Well, Barb was all about heavy hitter, you know? Like heavy hitter, remember? And heavy hitter was like boosting your earthquakes and was boosting your Dust Devils, and it was boosting your ultimate. And like heavy hitter was like literally boosting everything, right? And now they removed heavy hitter more or less completely from the Barb set. So no, I don't think there's any Barb going to be. Not sure how Barb is going to recover from that heavy hitter nerf. Any beginner videos to check out, Patrick? We made last year a beginner video for people that joined the game for the very first time. It's called, I think it's a beginner guide for Xbox players, because this was like for people that got an Xbox and joined the game, right? Because it was on Xbox Game Pass. So yes, we have a couple of like very, very beginner-ish guides that really touch on the absolute basics, like the renown grind and all that stuff that you have to do. Penguin Explosive, glad to see you live. Was there an error with some nightmare dungeons not having the strong rooms? No, the strong rooms are not 100% in every nightmare dungeon. So if a nightmare dungeon has the strong room affix, then you get the nightmare dungeon. But if the nightmare dungeon does not have the strong room affix, then you're not getting the nightmare dungeon. Then you're maybe getting a strong room. So it is not a guarantee. It is a potential. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Penguin. Okay, final Nightmare Dungeon to then go kill Astaroth. In case you missed it, guys, Astaroth is actually hard in its final form. See, this one has a strong room now, so out of my 3 Nightmare Dungeons, 2 have had strong rooms. So let's see, we are currently sitting at 5,300 Opticide. We had 1.8k as we started, just to see how much Opticide is really one strong room giving us. Because right now I feel like you're getting vastly more Opticide than an Infernal Horde could ever provide, if you have a strong room. I still feel like they should have not done this. What do you think, Chad? Like, this beginning attunement grind it seems so useless. Like, just give me the pillars to choose from right away. Like, I don't need this to understand what it's going to be about. I mean, maybe put it like in the very first one. But otherwise, no. Just a big ginormous no. Out of my way, I'm running. Is Arlecchino hard? Sir, Arlecchino is going to whoop your booty so many times over, it's going to be crazy. You can activate Leah, though, to help you, in case you didn't know that. So yes, Arlecchino very hard. You can lower the difficulty. You can have Leah help you, so you're fine. That was Lies of P, by the way, in case you didn't know that, because you're an uncultured person, chat. How did you not know that that was Lies of P? Come on now. Game of the century still. Best Souls game made in the recent times. Is there a target down me to see your damage? Yes. The major cities, Kazakhstan, and also Kurist. they have a target dummy where you can test your might. Okay, show me the money. And again, we got... Oh, wow, we got 2 tomes? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Damn. 2 tomes. That's something. I'm going to complain. Carlos, let the snoo fest begin. You got this, sir. Come on now. The only advantage about doing strongholds again is that you just perfectly know how to do them, so you're saving time by just doing it efficient. You know? You gotta see it like that. You're just an old veteran at this point. You're just gonna do it very efficient. You're an absolute gamer, Andy. Okay, so I just wasted 40 million gold to temper my gloves, Chad. Not sure how to feel about that. Certainly not good, Mrs. Stark. I'm gonna farm sigil powder by just doing nightmare dungeons. Nightmare Dungeons itself farms sigil powders, and then you can disenchant the nightmare sigils that you don't need. I'm sitting like at a couple thousand sigil powder at this point. I mean, I didn't do anything. I have 3,000 sigil powder. I literally just played Nightmare Dungeons. Oh no, I need to do this event. And I need to get the mastery. Why do I need to do this event and get the mastery? That is for the seasonal journey. Should you skip the rest of the dungeon? Yes. Okay, so if the Nightmare Dungeon is good, do the Nightmare Dungeon. But also look at your buff. This buff gives me more gold. After you finish a strong room, you will get a buff. More gold, more experience, more Opticide drop, more Herodric favor, more Vile. So these kind of buffs can happen. Finish a strong room, check your buff, see if it's a good one. Check if the actual Nightmare Dungeon is a fun Nightmare Dungeon to do or a tedious shit Nightmare Dungeon to do. And then decide from that point on if you then do want to do it or not. That's how I handle things. By the way, a helmet with a greater affix resource, ladies and gentlemen. That's fantastic to see. Splendid Guardian down. And our final big boss, John. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Astaroth. Let's kick him in the booty. Two more levels, then we have it. Are you trying to burn my skeletons? No, sir. Not happening. Not burning the... Oh, wow. Not burning the lads. Killing me. Danny, thank you for the helpful YouTube videos. No problem, Danny. Jonas Adabis, thank you for your support. No. Just leaving them all here. You know, the actual taunt thingy does not seem to work against bosses. Oh wow, there's a nice damage boost. He just went away, Chad. We sleepy. No time. Oh wow. I just stood in the pool of blood of his doggy dying and that killed me. Oops. See, Asteros is hard, chat, in case you... Oh, wow, Lord Jesus, Lord Christ. I couldn't walk in there. I renounce this reality, and I am very unhappy with the coming together of circumstances there. What happened there? Well, you know, the fire that pops in the whole dungeon that just popped below me, and I couldn't enter because obviously I would still have to wait for the cutscene. So I die. Come on, I need the 3 billion hit. 2.3 billion. It's not 3 billion. It always makes you wonder, like, you know, how much damage you actually need to just do things later on. Like, I need a 3 billion hit to pretty much do something to him. Right? Oh, I'm getting a unique. Wow, wow, that was a holy balls, but what just happened there, Chan? I mean, not that I need a single one of these because they're all just useless, but... Okay, did I just get, like, two-handed scythe 2 times? No, two-handed sword 2 times. I literally get the Zangivar Blade of Zur 2 times, and that shitty tool also. Ay. Interesting. Malignant Hearts. Rest can stay. Should you hold off until 60 for the escalating nightmare dungeons? Yes, absolutely. Because before 60, you're not meeting Astaroth. So you need to be level 60 to actually meet Astaroth. Need to be level 60 to meet Astaroth. Topuses. 2 royal topuses, chat. Royal. We also got Yule, ladies and gentlemen. Cast a skill with a cooldown. Whoop, 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 whoop. Very good. Okay, now let's level up quickly the final glyph. So we have all the glyphs upgraded. Also been using a dual wheel Kazan build, been a lot of fun. Dude, I miss Kazan. I'm really looking forward, like in August, I think there is supposed to come a DLC for Kazan. I am going to be all over that like a rabid animal. I mean, I probably have lost like all my Kazan skills because I haven't played in a while, right? And you're just gonna get your ass handed to you. That's always my biggest issue with like DLCs in Souls-like games. Because you develop this amazing fighting style, right? You develop your skills. You get like really good at combat, and you're like good at dodging, and you get all the timings down. And then you don't play the game for half a year, and a DLC comes out, and you just feel like a trash bag, like an absolute trash bag who can't even like exist properly anymore. But that's just me, you know. Oh, that's a doorbell. Could you all die quickly because I need to go for that doorbell? Yeah, just kill that stupid vampire. Okay, bring it back, doorbell. Why is the Spiritborn class quest so long? I mean, once you've done it, you never have to do it again. Have you never done it before? I'm very happy they don't make us do class quests anymore. That was tedious. By the way, that wasn't the family, that was male. I'll have to stand up again to get the family in a second. Why can't you get any sigil powder in Nightmare Dungeons? You get sigil powder for finishing a Nightmare Dungeon. When you finish a Nightmare Dungeon, you get sigil powder. I'm so stuck. Yep. Like these fireball explosive guys are currently my death because they just cover a too big area and I don't have like a skill to banish. Family doesn't have a key. Family always has a key, but my children ring the doorbell after kindergarten because they want dad to open the door and they want to be happy about that. It's one of their moments, and who am I to deny them the little joy of getting the door opened by dad? Even if I die in video games for that. Unless I have a promotion running where, you know, like we're doing a game promotion, but then I do tell the wife ahead of time that I can't leave the chair. But otherwise, you know, your kiddo does that too at 13. Yeah, but that's amazing, sir. I mean, if my kiddo still does that at 13, I think I did everything right. Right? Because it could be vastly different. There's always the flip side. Oh my goodness. I really need to work on my defense, Chad. I accept that my defense needs to be worked on, okay? I know it's not optimal. What do we have? +3, +3, +3, +3. Boom. Oh, +2 actually. So 29. Amplify almost there, chat, too. One more point! Ladies and gentlemen! One final point. How's Necro feeling this season? So good, BC. Necro's just feeling so good. Unconditional amazing. Like, it's just a very good gameplay. Well, we're currently working a little bit towards the next build already. So we're already gathering parts with damage over time. We're gathering parts with maximum essence and that kind of stuff. So anything that just comes in our fingers, as we slowly want to work also in the direction of the Bone Spirit, Shadow Bone Spirit build. Have you tested full mages or have a build guide already? This is full mages. We have a build guide already, but there is a follow-up build guide coming tomorrow morning. So tonight is actually a progression guide coming, a general progression guide towards Torment 4 for the people that are still in need of that. And then we're going to actually have the fully updated mage build guide with the things that we have learned during the season, how you stay alive, because right now you can see that every now and then we struggle with the alive. I do have a way to make Barrier, but obviously the Disintegrate was making more Barrier. So I still believe that I am better off actually moving the Disintegrate in instead of using the Pillar. I mean, the Pillar has been okay-ish, but the Disintegrate has just been like the better staple ability to just continuously give us more Barrier. We have to like change our affixes on gear because currently we are at almost 3,000 intelligence, but our resistances are not there. I could probably, with the Paragon board in the long run, push my resistances fully up. But I do believe I need on my helmet or my chest piece to actually roll resistance. That is now the actual family, so I can do this without dying. Hehe. How do you feel about this season? Do you agree with other streamers' criticism? I did not watch a single other streamer's criticism, Durden. I mean, the season is not the most innovative. It is probably the weakest season they have put out so far. The powers are the most boring powers. But the actual updates to the game are good. So, a mid-season in a good package overall, that if you like Diablo is fun to play. Simple as it is. I mean, we all know the Diablo team is struggling. We all know they could do better. We all know they're not doing enough, and we want more. But that doesn't change the fact that you can still have fun this season. VC making the color coding of stuff has been the saddest thing for Blizzard. I mean, it can't be that hard to just, I don't know, make all seasonal drops bright green or something, right? Instead of color code them weirdly. But yeah. Don't you think Nightmare Dungeons will get boring really quick though? Yes. But also Nightmare Dungeons are not meant, so you're not meant to do nothing else but Nightmare Dungeons. I mean, Diablo has still the standard gameplay loop of going from Torment 1 to Torment 4, of then getting strong and then stopping at whatever pit tier you want to stop at. The good thing is now that Nightmare Dungeons are a fixed part of this, okay? So before, personally, I did not enter Nightmare Dungeons in the past 5 or 6 seasons, right? Not a single time. So now with the change of Nightmare Dungeons have become a fixed part of the Diablo endgame loop. That we're still missing an actual, something we're fighting for, right? So we have an endgame loop, but we just don't have a goal in the endgame loop. So, right, we don't have a chase, like you like to call it. So yeah, that's still missing an actual chase. But once we get that, Diablo 4 has one of the best loops to get to the chase. Oh, move phase. Later, you actually do the Nightmare Dungeons because you want the Distilled Fear for the Beast of Ice. Right? I mean, Diablo, in order to get your character equipped, in order to get your character powerful, Diablo has an amazing loop. In order to get the items you want, amazing loop. Ooh, intelligence. Nice. Good. 20, 20, 20, 20. So I need 41, 43, 45, boom. That means I need to do 63. The good thing about this update is, so if you stop focusing on the negatives and crying, right? The good thing about the update is that the actual thing that we have in the game right now is also forever in the game. So this is obviously a forever change. The actual changes to the Nightmare Dungeons, if then next season we're actually getting a good new endgame chase, so if they would introduce a new activity to do, that is then plus the Nightmare Dungeons. right? If we get whatever update, like if we get the new expansion and whatever, Nightmare Dungeon is still like it's still in the game, right? So the actual Horadric equipment delve, the strong rooms themselves, I think they're also going to be in there for more loot. So you like it's just a very good forever change that will just lead to more Opticite grind, to actually like Nightmare Dungeon as a worthy competitor to Infernal Hordes. And they're obviously planning to buff Infernal Hordes now too, which could lead to said endgame change. I need to stop dying to things, chat. But it's harder than it looks. So I have tons of sigil powder. I don't know where I have tons of sigil powder from, so I definitely have sigil powder. I just don't know like where I actually get it from. Should you gamble your obols for NAS? No, you need to go for Torment 1 first. Step number 1, go Torment 1. Step number 2, gamble for Hand of NAS. But you want to be in Torment because you have a chance for greater affixed items. I mean, imagine gambling before Torment 1. Okay, I clearly don't see what actually killed me there. Leveling is certainly much smoother. Leveling has been good for quite a while now. If it actually gets any... Like, it's crazy because Blizzard is saying they wanted to slow down leveling. I mean, right now, I get in 4 hours to 60 again. I know that, like, 4 hours, 3 hours in fitting, and I could do it now in 3 hours and maybe 2 hours even. So, but Blizzard said they actually... They feel like the leveling should be slower, but I'm just like, sir, I don't know if you understand that no one wants that, right? Sir or ma'am, I hope you do understand that, you know, people really enjoy the rather fastish level experience to actually get to play the game. Because Diablo is like, everything you get while leveling is useless, and everything you get after leveling is what you need. Right? This is not Path of Exile where, like, you might have a level 40 item that you're still using with level 80. Right? I mean, if you're level 60 and in Torment 4 and you would still use a 600 item power item, you did something wrong. Unless it's a Ring of Medeln and you really didn't find a new Ring of Medeln. But still then, that's suboptimal. Let's not walk into that fire and die. Stop shooting me. Crossbows. Hey, chat, who remembers crossbows in the Abattoir of Zur? Where you were having such a good time in the Abattoir of Zur, and then suddenly from off-screen a crossbow would kill you. Ah, good old times. Right? Surely, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you remember? Don't you want to remember? How's the endgame now? The same it has always been, plus Nightmare Dungeon escalations and Astaroth. So kind of different. It's still the same. Yeah, the bone crossbow that would walk up to you and two-shot you 2 screens away. So you kind of had to like approach the bone crossbow while you're walking behind pillars or something. Try to bring some stuff between you and the enemy, and then get one shot by a different crossbow off screen. And then actually get shot by a different crossbow off screen. Oh, yeah. So you think you have it bad? You think you know pain? You know nothing. There's new stuff you described. The new Season 9 stuff, sir. Nightmare Dungeon escalations. Astaroth, the new boss. Those kind of things. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2, 3, and I missed Topaz fragments. Yikes. I need opus fragments. Opus fragments. HP at my HP is sitting at 11,000. It should be more. It should be way more. And it will be more. So we got like here maximum life stuff, and I'm gonna pick up this maximum life stuff here. That's gonna give me more, and like all of these are necessary. So wait a second. I can. Oh, no, I don't need, right? 27, yeah. Just save the point, chat. Just save the point. If I go for 1, 2, 3, I can actually take that one out. It comes down to the same. This is 1, 2, 3 instead of these 1, 2, 3, and then it's 4 there. Alright, still the same. If we get that, we would have so much more life. Okay. And we're sitting at 11,500. That's very useful. And we got all glyphs to 45, ladies and gentlemen. Been some work. Let's see if we can get that 3 billion hit now. Sadly, for target dummies, we're going to be missing out on the actual testing because we're going to miss the 50% damage multiplier. $2 billion. There's constant 1 billion hits, like in small. So there's so many 1 billion hits that they're not even showing. That's actually the crazy part. Yeah, there's like hundreds of millions, and then there's a billion. So like there's billion right again. They're just happening billion. Yeah. They're like consistently happening here in small, as you can see. There were like 6 or 7 billion hits, and you couldn't see them because like they weren't popping up a big because they were needed, right? Yeah, very nice so far. You need fragments to up the glyphs? Yep. You do need fragments to up the glyphs. Okay. Where are we at? Oh yeah, we wanted to throw our head against Varsh and hope that we have Belial attacking us. Razor Plate, if you get a greater affix Razor Plate, just do that. Go pop off, son. Ooh, we're almost at another... big, beautiful upgrade. I'm gonna buy 2 Betrayer's Husks. Do I have 2? Oh, I have 2 Betrayer's Husks, guys. I can fleece him. Oh, 3.149 billion, Chad. Let's go. Where is Belial? Where is Belial? Why is Varshan so easy to kill? Like, they actually made Gregoire harder to kill and Varshan easier to kill? Did I miss something, Chad? Or are we just doing so much more damage at this point? Or am I the only one that feels this way? That dude just falls over. He's not even trying. Not even trying to defend himself. What a wiener. All about damage, yeah, but I didn't feel like we got so much more meaningful damage from these upgrades. Well, you know what? Frailty. I forget we have frailty now. Frailty is every second you get 10% more damage up to 40%. So that's actually, I completely forget about frailty. That explains a lot. Honestly. 2 greater affix gloves. That's probably the Hand of Naz, isn't it? No, it's Frostburn. Oh, that's so sad. Does anyone actually play Frostburn? It's just the beginning! You'd be like, "Argh!" Is there any gear uniques required for this build other than the new gloves? You want to have the Bloodmoon breeches and you want to have the Ring of Mendeln. That being said, you don't need a single one of these items. Actually, you can play this build completely without these items. Just that with these items, it's just stronger, right? You play the normal Golem Necro, and we played that all the way into tier 2 without a single problem. I got more Arcana. So we got the... here, this one. The Luminate Eye. Your Catalytic skills gain 25% cooldown reduction. That would actually give me more... more spammability. And then we have Starflux. Oh, now I can make Starflux. Okay, that's cool. So this Luminate Eye, I'm going to put in instead of the Starflux, I think. Because the more damage was useful in the useless in Disintegrate. But having like a lower cooldown on the Disintegrate allows me to use it even more often, right? I found a pair of Blood Moon. Yep, I found a pair of Blood Moon also very early. And I've worn it since level 40. Obviously, I upgraded it at some point. Casey, you used to begin with Summoner Necro and then change to something different down the line. Sir, I mean, Summoner Necro is always the most fun build to help anyone, so I'm totally with you there. Summoner Necro, the build of the man who cares for his friends. I want to get a greater affix Ring of Mendeln. Let's see, like, all these things, like, would I like to have a greater affix Ring of Mendeln? Yes, that would make me stronger. Do I need a greater affix Ring of Mendeln? No. Not to make the build work and thrive, right? There like any immediate super upgrade that I could get? Oh yeah, my gloves actually. Shit. Chat, you know what? We forgot to upgrade the gloves one more. We didn't upgrade the gloves to 12. So speed clear with this build. It's doing fantastic. I mean, it's never going to be, like, Necro is never going to be the fastest with minions. Okay, come on. One more time, Mage Mastery. Ah, come on now. 7 ranks, though, is good. I mean, I usually don't clear pit over 85 because 65 because I don't see a reason to clear pit further than that. Just for FY. How many Vars do we have? Maybe we could do 2 more. That's not sure. We shouldn't do 2 more because I need these for... the druid probably. I don't want to use up too many hearts, as we might need some hearts down the line. We could kill. Wow, we get a lot of Blood of Zur, like a lot. Okay, we still need to do complete local events with the escalating nightmares. So that's like escalating nightmare sigils. Then look out for the events. Then get this done. Get your next 3 smoldering ashes. So that's definitely what we have on our list. The next one was assist the Tree of Whispers. Open an ancestral bounty cache. Didn't get that. Open greater collections of gold material or gems. Well, that's crazy. Then craft any jewelry cache at the jeweler. Craft any smith cache. Salvage ancestral legendary gear at the blacksmith. Wow. That's going to take actually some time. This really forces you to do stuff. Whoa. I mean, the Tides of Hell you already get completed, and complete Escalation Nightmare with a Horadric Strong Room. Ah, I see. So that's going to take longer because you can't really enforce that, right? Interesting. And the last one was really very simple. So we get this one: complete a run Escalating Nightmare without dying in less than 10 minutes. Done. Defeat Asteroids. Done. We need to do during a single strong room reach achievement 5 in Torment 4. Done. So 3 out of 8. Complete local events with mastery in 30 minutes in Torment 4. Easy. Open 10 in a single health is also easy. Defeat 200 monsters before the Hellborn arrival after increasing your threat level. Oh, that one is actually kind of cool. Complete tier 70. Okay, let's do that one, chat. Let's do that one quickly. So tier 70 is again the pinnacle that you have to do pit-wise. If your build can do tier 70, you can beat the season. I know we had that last season and people were always like, oh no, you gotta do up to pit 100. But I was like, nah, you know what? If you can do tier 70, you're done. That's essentially the seasonal end goal. My mages are all stuck there, so their magic is actually hitting the walls instead of the enemy. That's why we're taking so long to fight that guy. Because instead of like moving inwards, they were just like stuck there. Remember when you have the mage back there, I mean, he's just hitting, like, why are you hitting the wall? Why are you hitting the wall? He's just like, you know, I'm just like, that's just my vibe. Can you explain how the jewels work? You're kind of confused. Well, the Horadric jewels you unlock by doing strongholds, strong rooms. In strong rooms, you'll get then the recipes, and then you have to craft them. For crafting them, you need Horadric vials, okay? With those Horadric vials and gem fragments, you can then make yourself these... oh my lord, I am stuck. I cannot go anywhere. That's fantastic. With these... Yeah, so then the Horadric gems are just coming into your gem slots. A pit 50 can get your glyphs to 100, yes, but it's very low chance to do that. So they kind of fixed how the minus chance to upgrade works, and you can technically, with pit 50, get your gems to 100. It will just take forever. It's just meant that, like, if you do pit 80, for example, that you have a chance to get to 100 instead of never having a chance to get to 100, right? So even if your build is only able to do pit 80, you could upgrade your glyphs all the way to 100, wherever you want to do that. So the new heraldic jewels are just new socketable items. You use them instead of diamonds in your thingies. This will make gathering resistance harder though, because they only have 6% resistance and 120 armor. That's good for armor, but that's bad for resistance because another, like actually a royal diamond has like what, 12% elemental resistance per, so we're missing out a total of 18% resistance that we would get over our jewels. Those are also the resistances I would currently need to be fully resistant out. Okay, chat, that pit 70 is easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're getting it. We're getting it. Look at me, Mom. I'm outperforming. Good. You know what we also have to test, though, for tomorrow's video? We have to test how well the Golem Necro is working. Because I already have, like, a full-blown Summoner Necro here, and my boards are similar. So I'll probably have to also test the Golem Necro. Golem Necro plays a bit different, because you're pretty much going to have, like... Oh, that was 3.63 billion. Ooh. Because you're focusing fully on the Golem and on Fell Gluttony explosion shebangs. You know? Finally, viable Summoner build. A Summoner has been now, like, for the past 3 or 4 seasons having viable builds. You could always get into Torment 2 to 3 and even into Torment 4 with extra efforts. But this is the most effortless Torment 4 Summoner it has ever been. I mean, this has generally been the most effortless gameplay. So I really got into Torment 2, no problem. Golems doing already 20 to 100 millions of damage, right? And then we swapped over to this build because obviously we wanted to play the skeletons. So we went away from the golem, from the big bangies to the smaller, more frequent bangies. And yeah, the transition was like so easy. Like we could have just kept playing the golem too. Like there was no reason to actually go over to the Hand of Nas apart from that we wanted to play Hand of Nas. But yeah, we could have just wrote the golem down also to Torment 4. Doing so much damage. It's kind of cool to see. Okay, tier 70 with 5 minutes remaining, chat. That was the plan. That's what the seasonal journey told me to do. We obviously did our tier 70. We're good now. Channeling Shirainu. The sad part is that this is like our only transformative summoner build. So we get the Archmage gloves to kind of like make the Archmages, but I would now hope for like the same thing for Golem at some point and the same thing for Skeletal Warriors, right? Because it's cool that we can do Archmages, but what about Golem players? What about Skeletal Warrior players? Could we get like a transformative item like that too? Dude, we're almost doing 4 billion damage right now. That's big nasty. Okay, and we're going to upgrade our Essence because Essence is the one we're going to use for most builds. So that is the most no-brainer to actually upgrade here. And it also gets our critical strike damage further up. So that is always good as we want to have more critical strike damage. Okay, chat. Then I'd say we're going to wrap it up here. Tomorrow morning, you're going to get the Summoner Necro build. Right? We have the preliminary guide out, but you're going to get the fleshed out guides with actual equipment. Look at the amount of masterworks we have. It's amazing. We'll also talk about how to get the proper amount of resistances and all that stuff. But in not 2 or 3 hours, you're also going to get a progression guide from Torment 1 to Torment 4. Okay? Can't wait to show you that. wish you all a fantastic good evening, night, day, and I hope to see you all tomorrow back for the stream. Until then, have a good one.